Hello, and welcome to the semifinals for Season 5. It's finally here. We're finally getting underway, seeing the best of the best for this season of Breachers going at it. I am your host, Shimmy Marui, and I am joined here by my co-caster, Colt. Colt, how you doing today?
Man, I'm doing great. I'm excited. Like always, I'm excited to watch some Breachers. This is a great matchup right here. And, I kind of want to see what happens, Both of these teams are great teams, and they have a great roster lineup. But I'm kind of excited to see what map they're going to go for. And, I'm ready.
Same here. I mean, Fire put on a crazy show last weekend inside the quarterfinals. I'm really looking forward to seeing how they're going to pull out, what performance they're going to pull out this week. Like, they were extremely aggressive, extremely in sync, playing super well. A lot of crazy gun skill on display, but they're against Acer, the dominant team of Breachers. Only had like 1 or 2 seasons where they weren't at that number 1 spot, but they're back in gear and they're doing so good this season.
Yeah, I mean, ever since I started, Acer has just been destroying pretty much everyone they played up against. So I'm excited to see, what happens, what Fire is going to try doing. At this point, both of these teams are so well. I'm kind of assuming a bit of a funner match right here. As I'm kind of hoping for a back and forth. So, I'm ready.
Oh yeah, same here. I feel like you're right. I feel like this is going to be a tough match for Acer to win. I do still think that Acer will come out on top, but Fire, I mean, they were not doing hot their first map against Valor, and then they just kicked it into gear and slaughtered. I think they're gonna bring one heck of a challenge up against this reigning champion team.
Yeah, and I mean, we're doing best out of 5, I believe. So
we are.
It's gonna be a long match. So, morales have to be up for both teams right here. You're doing 5 matches, or at least 3. So it's gonna be a little exhausting. You're gonna get tired. And I just hope they can push through and, give us a good map and a good match that, everyone wants to see.
Yeah, I think they're going to be able to, but we're going to get kicked off on our first map of the match. That's going to be Ship. All right, we've got Acer starting on defense, Fire on offense. I think they showed us a pretty good attack last weekend on this specific map. How do you think this is going to shake down, Colt?
I always liked Ship as a defense-sided map. I do love these rosters, but Fire is going to have a hard time pushing in, I believe. Acer is so aggressive, so they might not even be able to enter the building before 1, maybe 2 of them go down, but it does seem like they're playing a little slower here.
They definitely are. This is a little bit of a slow entry. I mean, this is, again, Acer. You have to keep that in mind if you're Fire. They don't want to put in anybody early. They don't want to push in without any info, which we see that drone coming in. It has been taken out. Dusty has lost his drone. But they've got a little bit of info that they can act on. It looks like they're really gearing up for this Fire push. They've identified the person over by Stairwell and Engine.
Yeah, and it does seem like Serbler is pushing in a little bit, just taking a little chip damage as Berserk takes down Jet over there. And now it's the quick push. EMP is already down, getting planted. Hotiv is taking 1 down, and Matt getting his own pick as well. EMP isn't fully down yet as Grumpy takes down 1. And now, even into a 1v3, Grumpy is left alone, but takes down 1. These last 2 players are very low HP. Grumpy is still 100. EMP is down, so post-plant situation. I don't know how this round's going to end.
He's running out of time, though. He's got to take out Coactive. Coactive is going to have the first shot on him. Oh, but he barely misses it. Oh, he sees him. He knows where Serbler is, too. He does take out Serbler. He has 1 shot. Oh, but Coactive is going to finish that out and give the first round over to Fire.
Coactive kind of came in very aggressive there, as he didn't kill 1, not 2, but 3 of the Acer players. kind of starting that push as well. EMP was down like 20 seconds after they entered the building. And I mean, they're going super fast here, but playing it safe, getting that drone out for any information, which is very well. And I mean, they're a very coordinated team. I wonder what Acer is going to do against that.
Yeah, their chemistry is really great right now. They pulled enough attention off with those 2 other works and were able to just enter right in through fire, get that EMP just immediately down without ever blowing the wall. It really, really impressive push from fire.
Yeah, Acer was playing super aggressive over towards that A, which unfortunate. You know, they went for that B push. Jet was the only one there, and he had to come through the vent. And I mean, you have 3 fire players, so not a very well gunfight to take. But going into round 2 in middle floor, I wonder if they're going to keep doing the same off meta, or they're going to go for a meta push right here.
Oh, we do see a couple lurks though coming up from Acer that are sitting on that floor. Dusty immediately down. Cupcake getting got one, the Circler getting a refrag, and Hotline getting a refrag of his own. The man advantage is swung over Acer. Jet coming in and getting another.
Yeah, now in a 2v4 situation, it's not looking good. Berserk trying to push in, finding anyone, but Jet takes down Mac, Kingman, and now taking down Berserk. I mean, that's the aggressive Acer that you have to really be worried about. They're coming in, barely letting you take any ground before getting 1, getting 2, or 3 picks before you're able to really do anything.
Yeah, and I mean, this is why Acer is such a feared team, is that they are able to make those openings and then just completely capitalize off of them and just overwhelm you. I mean, the offensive or the defensive play, the aggressive defense from that was just gorgeous. They didn't give a single chance to breathe once they took out Dusty. It was just gunfight after gunfight after gunfight, and there was just nothing Fire could do about it.
Yeah, and I mean, at this point, you know, I kind of want to see this back and forth, and it does seem like we're doing this, but there were 4 people alive by the end of that round. So that's not a very even trades right there. The refrags weren't, you know, where Fire needed it to be. So I think more team coordination right there would have helped them out. But you got to wonder, what are they going to do on this top 4 push?
Well, we're going to get into this round and find out. Kingman looking for his opening on that A side. Looks like it's going to be a bridge push. Brony is going to get in.
Yeah, Acer very aggressive right here on that that row. Mac taking down Serbler, and now trying to go for another pick. Hotline is right there, right behind the desktops as they're getting ready to push. Instant is on that door, so they can't really drop safely right here. Jet is going back to site, as it does seem EMP is going to be taken down, but Jet finds Dusty on the flank, leaving it to a 3v5, and this is not looking good. Kingman going in, trying to find a pick. Does crouch walk, finds Mac, does get the kill too. Taking very little damage as well. Hotline now watching that, maybe going for a C4 play as back out. Cupcake takes down 2. Kingman takes down his own 2, leaving it into a 1v2. Kingman now having to 1v2 Jet and Grumpy.
Ooh, man, this is really come down to the wire for Kingman. He's going to have to... He does have the Maru, but he's going to have to really battle it out. Sure, he's got one person that does have a Viper, but they've got the advantage on where they need to be. He does not have an opening to plant. He's running out of time. He's at a minute left. He's got to get those walls open, and Jet and Grumpy both have great situations where they can hold really, really strongly in the site.
Yeah, and they're playing off each other. Yes, Grumpy has the Viper, but Jet is right there waiting as Jet does find the kill. Unfortunately, Kingman wasn't able to find him in time. Right as that wall was blown, Jet kind of just pre-fired that, which is great gunplay over from Acer.
Oh, man. Unfortunate circumstance. I mean, this is just what happens when Acer knows they need to cement. They need to cement, and it was just not doable for Kingman. Just that one corner he didn't check. Unfortunate, but this is not game over. They are still in it. They still have a decent buy. 3 Cadillos now. We've got 3 Cadillos, 1 Viper, 1 Omen. That is still a loadout that they can win with, but it's going to be a hard fight against this 5-stack of Acer with great guns.
Yeah, 2-1 right now. It does seem like we have been going on that back and forth. Fire just hasn't been like aggressive since second round. They haven't really been pushing into sight very quickly. We're on middle floor, which is the first round they lost. Gun advantage isn't Acer's fact, and Acer did ended up taking four of their players before one actually ended up dying for them. So I don't know what they do here.
It's gonna just probably have to be a slower push. They've completely changed up their buys now. They're going full SMG, save for one Hideout. So they know that this is a round that they might have to sacrifice and just hope for the next one to go better. Drones are going in, catching a little bit of intel, but not anything that they can quite action. Cupcake has been seen, but nobody's been able to quite grab him just yet.
Yeah, and Max still playing super aggressive right there. Not running back to site as a lot of people normally would after getting droned out, but we are going to see Mac taking down one. Hotline is right there with Mac, getting ready for that refrag or even that full Jet there too, which is 3 players in that medical room as Kingman takes down Anton on the flank. Now getting ready to push, Max takes down another one.
Ooh.
And Grumpy takes down his own, now in a 4v2 situation.
Oh, Kingman able to catch Grumpy off guard, getting a little bit faster of a kill. It's down to just Kingman yet again. He's not got a lot of health. He's in A site, but he doesn't have the EMP. He doesn't have a stim. He does have a stim. I take that back. So that can recharge. He's just in not great of a circumstance. This might be where he comes out to save.
Yeah, it does seem like he is going for the save. He does pick up one Grumpy, which gives him a stim. But, I mean, at this point, you're giving Acer 3 rounds to your 1. It's not going to be looking too good in your favor. You're going to have to do something different, or Acer's just going to keep playing aggressive, keep playing off-site, not letting you get into the building, and they're going to keep applying that pressure, and you're going to keep falling.
They've really done well to deny this this middle floor. It really has not worked out for Fire getting much past the building. Like Mac was just being such a blocker on that 45-degree hallway, really just denying any sort of jump into and birthing or anything. Kingman was able to work a couple flank picks, but it just wasn't enough for them to be able to salvage anything, and just they kept losing people. Acer is just showing that they still have dominant control when it comes to breachers.
Yeah, and I mean, last time we saw 4 people survive at the end, this time 3, so did a little better this time on that push, but Acer still playing super aggressive. Their gun skill is right on, and, you know, they're not letting them get any ground.
No, they are not. This is looking like it's going to be a very rough half for Fire, but they are finally able to buy. We see 4 Marubis coming into play. This is going to be something that they need, but it's really coming down to just mostly guns. Kingman might be able to buy some util if he utilizes all that money that he has, which looks like he's starting to, but he needs to put more on the ground for his team to utilize.
Yeah, and I mean, util is going to be very needed for both of these teams, as we've been seeing the util use over for Acer, like on par with, you know, their old Acer and VRML con. Acer and VRML con was using so much util, absolutely placing it right where it was needed, not letting them get any space. So it's going to be kind of hard coming back from their util use.
Anton Cupcake just barely surviving with his life. That was a risky little maneuver he pulled. Mac not ready to find the pig, but Anton safely getting back into sight. A beautiful C4 throw by Mac, followed up by a beautiful pick by Hotline.
And I mean, 3-5 situation, and Mac just swings out Serbler, now leaving it into a 2v5 situation. Again, we're seeing these picks pretty much instantly after getting to site, if not before they're actually able to enter the building. And Hotline does hear the static, is going to go for kill and gets it right as Adam Cupcake finds Dusty on the hatch. Does seem like Acer gets a flawless, and I mean, right now they're doing super well.
They really are. Like this is such an airtight defense. I am such a huge fan of pulling when people pull the bridge hold, where it's just an aggressive bridge hold. You don't even let them into the building. It's just so good, and they are showcasing how to do that in spades. Fire is really up against the wall right now. They have to at least get one more attack round, like, to feel any sort of okay going in. 5-1 is not, or 1-5 is not a great situation to go into your next half.
No, it is not. But I mean, at the same time, you gotta wonder what Fire is thinking. You know, are they thinking on what pushes to do, how to fully come at this Acer stack? And I mean, Acer's just saying, we don't care what you're gonna do. We're gonna keep playing aggressive. We're gonna do a little different things, but hold the same angles as well. And I mean, Acer's just not letting them get any space.
No. Early damage coming out from Mac right onto one of those Fire players. That is not an early start. They've already wasted one charge of a stim.
Yeah, I mean, heavy damage coming off early round. Isn't going to look too good. This is final round before the switch, so they're going to have to do something. Jet getting taken down, which is an early lead. Or Jet taking down Berserk, which is going to be an early lead for Acer, but is going to get Cupcake in return. Jet finding another, now leaving into a 3v3 as Kingman takes down Mac.
Ooh, but Jet is working his way around.
Very close. Jet still on the flank. I swear, this is going to happen super quick, and we're not even going to be able to see it as he goes in, but unfortunately getting taken down. Kingman also taking down another. Now it's just Grumpy. This is the round that they won off the bat. Grumpy is alone in a 1v3 situation. He is going to stem up, but is that going to be enough? As he takes down one, takes down two, takes down three.
And he
finds
I am so sorry. I just realized the camera was still on. I didn't actually change that back over. Whoops. Ah, shoot. This is what happens when we lose our we lose some of our automations and we're still hanging on to habits. But I am so sorry for missing that one. But that was a beautiful 3K off of Grumpy being able to take down three Fire members holding off that side alone.
Yeah, I mean, Fire is not looking good whatsoever. Their backs are pretty much against the wall. They only have one round to Acer's 5. And at this point, you know, it is a defensive-sided map, in my opinion. You can win on defense. You can win 6 rounds, 7 rounds on defense, but it's going to be tough against this Acer team. This Acer team is aggressive right now, and they're not slowing down at all. Their gun skills are amazing, so you have to be wondering, what is Fire actually going to do right here? Util playing off of each other, they have to do something though quick.
Yeah, but Acer is already looking to get their entry into this building. Looks like they're going to Fire's going to own that same hold, but it doesn't matter. Berserk going immediately down to Hotline. We C4 getting a lot of damage, but Anton is able to still get another kill.
Yeah, Dusty is going to find Jet on the flank. Hotline is going to find Sturbler. Dusty is also going to find Mac on the flank, leaning into a 3v2 as Ensign goes out. King will take down Hotline. King getting taken down by Grumpy, leaving Grumpy in another 1v2 situation, or 2v1 situation, as Grumpy finishes it up on 3 HP.
Oh, that is rough. Acer putting the backs completely against the wall for Fire. This is not good. This is not good. They're in a situation where they can't buy all that much. Oh, I take that back. They actually are able to buy semi-decently, but not quite as well as Acer. This is a very good opportunity for them to be able to finish this round out, or this map out.
Yeah, match point. You have to win 6 rounds in a row now, just to win it. This is going to be very tough right now. You do have SMGs. This is full buyout now. You can't save money. If you lose, you lose. If you win, you have to keep going off of that win. You have to keep rolling, and it does seem like Acer is also doing that. It's either win or lose for Acer now as well. They're pretty much full buying out, saying we're going to end this here. You know, it's going to be tough for Fire to play against this aggressive Acer stack, but we'll just have to see what happens.
Yeah, Hotline is looking for his early entry, and Mac ends up finding it first. Kingman getting another pick of his own, though. It is evened up 4-4. They're looking to all rotate over to this barrack side and just try and hold off this Acer offense.
Yeah, is Hotline getting taken down now as well, leaving Acer in a 3v4. Flash is going out, and Mac is gonna take down one as Berserk jumps out and takes down Mac.
Oh,
the Grumpy running, killing Cerbler. Cerbler was trying to go out. He's also killing King, as King died to an instant. Berserk trying to get back into sight. Grumpy is now in sight, getting plant down. Grumpy gets taken down by Berserk. Instant out. Isn't going to instant out the con, but also is going to instant out the front wall open, and Berserk getting taken down. Acer will get their their map win.
Oh man, I thought Berserk was going to be able to hold that. I didn't expect that he wasn't going to be ready for the wall to blow. Hey, Anton with a very, very crafty little just reach right in, making sure that Berserk goes down. What a successful map for Acer. Fire really did put up a pretty good fight, but Jesus, you just cannot beat Acer's pure cohesion and gun skill.
Yeah, I mean, Acer was super aggressive right off the bat, not getting any space for Fire on the defense, and then immediately taking space onto Fire when they were on offense. They didn't slow down at all. They were ready, they were prepared, and Fire just got overwhelmed. So great job by Acer.
Yeah, no, they definitely did very, very well. I mean, I kind of figured that this was going... I didn't expect it to be this commanding. I'm wondering what the other maps are going to look like. Hopefully Fire is able to recover from this and do what they pulled last time against Valor and give a really strong show on map 2. But just Acer is looking amazing today.
Yeah, I'm wondering what map 2 is going to be. Also, I'm wondering if Acer is going to take defense. I believe it's Fire's pick, but I might be wrong. I'm wondering if Acer is going to take that defense again and absolutely play so aggressive off-site to where Fire can't do anything.
Yeah, I mean, that has always been something that Acer's extremely good at, is just holding control of the map when they're on defense and just not letting anybody in. And making sure that space is completely denied and completely dictating how the map goes. Clearly, even this new roster of Acer is still amazing.
Yeah, Acer's always been on top. Their util placement for defense allowed them to, kind of maneuver around the site and still not let Fire take up any space, not let Fire get any picks whatsoever, or free picks whatsoever. And they were always playing together, which is great teamwork.
And just let them know that they are good to go for their next map. Looks like just a couple people took off their headsets. I am going to flip us, though, to a brief intermission while we wait for these teams to get ready for the next map. So we will see you shortly. everybody, we are getting it down underway with our second map. One I haven't seen in a minute, and that is going to be Damn. All right, Colt. What do we see? What are we thinking about Damn? This is one that we don't really see in rotation all that much. Teams either love it or hate it.
Yeah, in my opinion, Damn is one of the best maps. You know, both defense and offense can do very well. It's one of my favorite maps personally because no matter what side you're on, util and gun skill are super needed. There's no lucky shots. There's no lucky nade-offs. There's a lot of great angles to hold, but also a lot of great pushes as well. So, in my opinion, I love this, and I don't even have a side for this. Defense or offense, both of them can win it right here.
Very much so, but Drone is going to go in. Looks like Mac is going to look for his entry into the building. Not quite going in just yet. Jet is going to join in, though. There we go. We see the entrance for this A-side push. Ooh,
Grumpy taking down one and Mac taking down King. I wonder what happened there because Mac kind of was like, what's going on? Instant going out, going to delay the push a little bit. Now in a 3v5 situation, wall is blown. Now getting ready for the push. Dusty real close, but getting saved by his teammate right there. But Dusty is going to go down to the Ensign. Now leaving it into a 2v4 situation. Serbler coming up with the flank. Not seeing Jet, but gets him anyway. Now in post-plant situation. And Mac and Hotline are going to finish it up.
Oh, that was devastating. Just so many early picks. Just rain fire of any ability to defend that site. Serbler's lurk coming in just a little bit late. Against Acer, it's hard to lurk because they will just enter in that fast. They will be outside of the building and then they will be right on site. It renders lurks almost ineffective. It's a beautiful attack. But we are going to see some util getting bought up. A pretty heavy buy already from Acer. Seeing that Marui coming out in round 2 is kind of insane.
Yeah, and I mean, Acer kind of just overwhelmed Fire right there, so I don't even blame them. They've been doing great on Ship and now on the start of Dam, so, coming into this round, they must have high morales right now, and I mean, the push is going to be fast as always.
Definitely so. You see that wall get blown up. They're looking for their way into models, seeing if there's anybody in bathroom, as well as Cupcake, making sure there's nobody sitting on the stairs. A common lurk spot in Dam.
Line taking down Kingman. From that wall, there are a lot of roamers right there in Mac's room. But also during the stairs, Hotline barely not taking down Berserk, but Jet does take down one. Serbler taking down Hotline, leaving into a 3v4. At this point, Acer kind of just slowed down a little bit. They were kind of full rushing and now taking their time. Jet in sight, or was about to go in sight, getting ready for the plant. Jet now getting EMP, looking for the flank, does bait out any util whatsoever. Mac getting taken down to 40 HP. Serbler getting taken down. Serbler also taking down Jet. Dusty taking down Mac, leaving it into a 2v2. EMP is down on wall, so now all they have to do is wait.
Ooh, but Cupcake is going to make sure that he goes down, along with his second kick through the wall right on Berserk's head. What a great enforcement. That second round Marui is criminal. That is devastating. That is devastating firepower to have on round 2.
Yeah, and it does seem like, Fire just can't buy anything. They have one Marui, but they are opting to go with the Cadillo. which is still one tap head tap, but it is semi-auto, so maybe not able to find the head tap, not you know, having that fire range or that fire rate that Acer does might not help them in this favor.
Oh man, like I mean we have seen some beautiful plays coming out though from Hideout. A couple people were really showcasing how much mastery they have, especially after that buff on that weapon. It's not the worst buy in the world. We see Hotline is still running one, even though he probably could have afforded it if he hadn't bought util. But it's like you said, it's still not great against a bunch of Maruis.
Yeah, and Acer already playing aggressive is going to take down that static and smoke it out, not even going for the kill. Jet turns his back around. Coded finds one, finds two, but Hotline takes two as well. Kingman takes down Cupcake, taking down Mac, and finishing up on Hotline. What just happened? Acer was so aggressive, and now they're getting stopped before even really getting any space.
I want to say right there, by the way, every single kill was from a Hideout. That was a slaughter. What a crazy aggressive defense. They didn't let Acer touch up like any more than like 5 feet inside the door. That was amazing. What an underbuy hero defense. Crazy work, Fire.
Every kill was also a 2K or 3K. We didn't see any, you know, one single kill, refrags, you know. It was 2K from Hotline, a 3K from Kingman, and then another 2K over from the Fire side. That was so aggressive. As long as they could keep that up, Acer might have a problem on their hands, you know, coming into these next couple rounds.
Are we seeing the activation of Fire like we did previously? I'm really hoping so. I want to see them put on a show for us.
Yeah, and they do have gun advantage right here. As long as they can keep that same push going, you know. It might not look good as Jet already at 10 HP. Zerbler taking down Mac. Yeah, Zerbler taking down Jet.
Oh my lord.
And I mean, Berserk taking down Grumpy. Hotline does find that refrag, but leaving it in a 2v4 situation. Hotline taking down another, but Zerbler taking down Cupcake, and now just getting overwhelmed. Hotline trying to push in, but getting killed too. This is crazy switch up right here.
They figured it out. They figured the formula to keep Acer from getting in. Like they did the same exact thing again, just aggressive defense. It's just aggression versus aggression right now. What is happening?
Yeah, and I mean, great picks up from both sides. This Hotline did get two refrags, playing with his team. But Fire coming back with their own refrags is going to overwhelm Acer. Wallbang's got Jet and I believe it was Mac super low off the start of the round, and you know, Fire just coming in doing a lot of damage.
Oh man, I gotta give it to Fire. Like this is what we saw again last weekend when they went against Valor. Just finding a way to really turn the entire momentum around and just push the other team into a corner. Like they've got it down now. They've really put the pressure onto Acer.
Yeah, but coming into this next round, it doesn't seem like they're playing too offside as they were last round. We're seeing one or two, but other than that, they're really just holding into sight. Mac finding one on the wall, but no chip damage going to either or. Drone is going to find him and push out to Macaroon. Getting ready to push. Acer does seem like they're getting ready to put, or Fire getting ready to come up on the flank, but Mac really wants to go as Jet finds Berserk on the flank. And now we are going to see another one come up on the flank, but we are going to see Acer in sight, getting ready to throw that EMP. Kingman looking, but Zerbler coming back and killing Jet off on the flank. Mac taking down his own, now leading into a a 3v4. Acer is in the advantage, but nade goes out. Isn't going to find him. Mac is 1 HP. Dusty swings out. Mac is going to find him. Or Dusty's going to find Mac, but Hotline's going to find him. Cupcake finding Serbler, now leaving it to one player in a 1v3 situation. Going to find Hotline first, but maybe Hotline's going to find him as he runs right past Hotline, turns around and kills him, but Grumpy is waiting for him to come down that hall. That was aggressive.
They were just a little too aggressive. Sure, they got some good picks, but they just costed themselves in the end. I gotta give it to Coactive though. That flick, the moment Hotfire shot, just the immediate 180. That was pretty dang nice.
Yeah, I mean, they found really good picks. Fire found some really good picks as Dusty swung out the wall with the smoke. Did find a pick, but instantly got refragged. Acer now just playing super close together, getting ready for that aggressive push. You know, Fire, I hate saying this, but Acer, I think, just learned how to fight Fire again.
Yeah, I mean, this is a constant just evolution between the two teams, figuring out what's the best solution to each other. I'm not 100% sure. I feel like just Fire messed up there. They just put too much stake into being aggressive and just it lit each other up too much. But we're back on this this bottom floor where they really showcased their dominance previously.
Yeah, we are going to see a little bit of a different roam from them, though. You know, not letting them, you know, play off of their old plays as they're going to see Mac get ready. Kingman, keep saying Kingsman, but Kingman getting ready for that front door on that stairs. Jet now pushing in, Mac waiting. Berserk does find Jet. Now that wall is blown. Grumpy finding Kingman.
Oh my goodness.
Coda, I'm lost. I got lost right there.
That was chaotic. That was chaotic. Galacta finds another one though. It is just all left to Mac. Mac has to figure something out if he wants to keep his team from being put in an even 3-3. Acer's gotten the points that they needed. This is a map that sucks to attack, but the more points you finish out, the better. That being said, Dusty is at a tiny little bit of health. They don't have any idea where Mac is or where he's going to be coming from.
Yeah, Mac pushing in now is going to find Proactive. And it doesn't get the kill, unfortunately, which is going to even it up. And honestly, I love seeing that. I want to see this back and forth push. Maybe at overtime. You know, both of these teams are great, but we're going to have to see how Fire does on the attack.
I mean, their attacks weren't doing well in ship, but so far they've been really running well on Dam. It's possible that they might pull something out. We are on that half-side switch. Reminds me to flip the team names because I forget to do that constantly. But I'm curious to see what this attack is looking like. It looks like we're going to see a spattering of spectrals from everybody except for Dusty. Dusty looks like he's going to stick to... Oh, there we go. We got a Rebel. We got a Cyclone in the mix.
Yeah, he is going to get flashes, which in my opinion are an amazing buy for the first round. You can bounce those off of any part of the site, and it's going to flash the full site and not leave anyone really, you know, not flashed. But we are going to see the push. Acer playing super aggressive, so Mac already finds Serbler. Now Fire is pushing in through security as well as Hotline finds his own pick, leaving it to a 3v5 right off the bat, not 30 seconds into the round.
Oh man, Acer's really putting the hurt back. Anton getting a beautiful pick right onto Berserk. Fire is really in a bad position right here, but they do manage to get one onto Anton. Now they only have to deal with 4.
Yeah, Dusty coming up on that flank. Dusty finding Mac. And maybe trying to find Hotline. Hotline's 1 HP, but he barely misses him. And he does find Hotline, though. Jet finding Kingman now, leaving it down to Dusty in a 1v2. Jet and Grumpy are at 100 HP. And he is getting ready to push. He's going to find Jet, but no, pops out instead. Sorry, I kind of missaw that. EMP was down. I didn't even notice that until now. But Dusty is going to get ready to push up again.
Ooh, he is creeping his way through, still at half HP, 2 people on full. This is going to be a tough little fight. I feel like he should have rotated over. I feel like he should have gone to the opposite site. Ooh. Grumpy and Jet are just ready for this.
They looked away for a second, and unfortunately, Dusty literally had perfect timing there, but wasn't able to take that space as they turned around just in time to get that kill. And that was a team ace, by the way. They all got a kill there, which is super impressive, as, you know, we're normally seeing like a couple 2Ks, a couple 3Ks, but no, we're going to see Acer playing so great as a team that they're all finding their own picks.
Is it? I can't believe it, Dusty. Yeah, he had the perfect opportunity. He just missed that incendiary. He was a couple feet off. If he would have been able to section off Grumpy, he would have been able to potentially win that. Just the double swing because he missed the incendiary and had to dodge it. Had to dodge his own incend. Just, that's rough.
Yeah, Fire. Honestly, I thought the comeback was coming. You know, Jet did get that kill to make it a 1v2, but I still thought Dusty could have had it. Dusty picked up, I think, was it 2 that round, Hotline and Mac. But, I mean, getting ready to push in now, what are they going to do?
It looks like it's going to be a slow bit of a breach onto a B side. See these people creeping over, slowly looking for their opportunity to enter the B floor while the rest of their team causes a little bit of chaos on the map. And there we go, there's the door breach. They're going to start pushing, and Serbler getting the first pick.
Yeah, Serbler ran upstairs to that window. Serbler jumps down as Kingman finds Hotline. And this is Fire having a full advantage right here. Mac, both the cupcakes are coming up to that B double door as Mac throws an instant, I believe. Mac finding 1, finding 2. Serbler not able to find Mac in time. And now Anton trying to find that door. That person on the door as Grumpy takes down Proactive. And Anton pushes up. Berserk finding 1. Barely not finding 2 as Anton now knowing that he's in vent. This is a very bad push to be in. And barely doesn't find Anton in time.
The vent defense. It's so difficult because you can really catch people off guard, but the moment you're the last alive and you have no backup, you are just stuck. It's a rough position to be in. Berserk almost had that though. He almost had one more and could have possibly won that for his team, but not in the cards today. Acer was just able to push them back out and really run that retake. It was such a good push though. I love a good B rush.
Yeah, and I mean at the start, it looked so well. You had 1, 2 players dead pretty much instantly when you got in and started the push. They had the space, but unfortunately Mac came in at the perfect timing, taking down 2 to start the push, and then after that it just kind of collapsed.
Yeah, I mean, they still have money to do a decent buy. We see yet another Cadillo buy. They pulled some magic off previously, and it was actually on this floor, so maybe they can do it again. But it's gonna be a rough defense from Acer. They've got some really good gun stacks.
Yeah, and Berserk going straight in and finding Hotline. Trips are gonna take down Berserk because he got a little too aggressive, not checking for the trips. Jet does get a free kill there with trips. Now pushing into site. They do seem to... Are they blowing the wall? Is Acer going to blow that wall? Kingman coming up. Dusty, Anton taking down 1, taking down 2. Now going for a 3rd. Dusty right behind the box as Jet swings him. leaving it up to Kingman, and Kingman taking down Mac on the flank. Now having a Marui in hand, this is a winnable gunfight at least, but 3 players does seem like Jet is just gonna hold that. This is not looking good.
No, this is a crappy position, and they all know exactly where he is. There is just this line of line of Maruis just looking directly at him. Oh, he comes out, but it's not enough. Anton finishes out the fight, giving yet another round into Acer's pocket. It is backs against the wall time.
Don't know if you saw that, but he was perfectly trying to line it and barely missed. He was over there trying to ask his teammates, where do I hit? Here. And he barely missed. A couple more inches, maybe even just a foot, and both Jet and Anton would have been stuck in an incendiary, and that would have been a great 2-pick right there, but unfortunate angle right there.
Yeah, unfortunate circumstances. But it's looking really likely that Acer is going to take yet another map for their team. Mind you, this is a best of 5, so they're not out of the count yet. Fire can come back in these 3 remaining maps if they lose this one. But it's not good. That's such an uphill battle. That's so much playtime. Maybe they've got the gas to do it to where Acer doesn't, but I highly doubt that.
Yeah, and they are doing better on this map, going 6-3 right now. This is match point for Acer though, and Acer doesn't seem like they want to really let it go any farther than this round. So they're gonna full buy. Drone going out is gonna try finding someone, but doesn't go security. We do see someone close security waiting for that swing out, and it does seem like it swings out now, not finding, finds Kingman, finding Proactive, but Berserk does finish that up, now leaving it to a 3v4 though. Man disadvantage, Dusty finds Jet, evening it up to a 3v3, and I mean, going up on the flank, Max up on the flank, he might be able to find some, finds one, but Hotline finds another, and Hotline swings out. Serbler is going to be able to kill him now in a 1v2 situation. This is not looking good for Fire.
Oh, this fell apart for Fire. Serbler is lagging a bit, but he is not able to kill Grumpy. He is able to finish that out, give Acer map 2. Oh, man.
That's not looking good for Fire. You know, they just won 2 maps back to back. I would take a timeout, maybe try discussing what they need to do, but at this very moment, Acer is just on a rampage as they went 7-1 first map and then comes back and hit 7-3. I don't know what they do here. I don't know what Fire can do at this point.
I mean, it's just literally coming down to they have to lock in. There's nothing else that can be said about it. They had some great rounds. They really did put up some good fights, but Acer's just being insanely powerful. There's just, I don't know. There's not much you can do other than just fight harder.
Yeah, I'm wondering what second map or third map is gonna be. You know, Fire needs to find their ace right here. Their map that is going to come out in their favor, but right now, you know, Lion and Jet and Mac are playing so aggressive, finding so many great picks to start the round. I'm a little concerned. You know, at that start of the map, we saw a 3-3, and I was really excited, but you know, I don't know what they're gonna do now.
No, and I mean, like right now, Anton, at least for that map, for Dam, was on fire. He went 13-6. What a champion! That is one good KD to come out on map, like on Dam, like he was just putting down hate.
Yeah, I mean, Fire could not catch a break, really. You know, we saw in that last 1v2, he was shaking so much, and I get it. It's a stressful situation, but, you know, Serbler was just, he could not stop shaking right there. And I mean, it just shows how much or how scary this Acer stack is. These guys do amazing work. So great job for Acer.
Definitely so. But we are going to flip it into an intermission while we wait for these players to get back. Ooh, see you shortly. All right, we are getting into map 3 right underway. That is gonna be Hideout. A classic map. Classic, very, very thoroughly played map.
Yeah, I'm worried. Acer has been super aggressive, and then this is not a good map for aggressive gameplay. Or it is a good map for aggressive gameplay, but not in Fire's favor. Acer has been roaming, has been, absolutely bombarding them. So I'm a little worried for Fire here. I don't know how this is gonna go, but like if it goes how we saw the last 2 maps, it's not a good look.
No, but we do see Serbler pulling up a flank. It looks like there's a bit of a spread around the entire building as they look for their opportunities to get some early picks, try and make some groundwork. Serbler has managed to get his way up. Now, if he can get into that garage and get some space there, gets 1, he gets 2. Nicely done.
Yeah, Hotline gets his own as well, and it does seem like Berserk is going to find Jet on that flank. So, leaving it in a 4v2 situation, this is looking really good for Fire as Coactive takes down 1, Hotline takes down him, Hotline takes down Dusty, but Serbler does find the final pick for the Fire team, which is going to give them their first round win over on Hideout.
Oh, that patience paid off. The slow approach, making sure that they had a good spring ready. And managing to get those 2 early picks to really give them momentum in garage, and that 1 disruptor pick on the opposite side. It really, really well formulated attack.
Yeah, and I mean, Acer was playing super aggressive. We saw 1 on upstairs room and 2 in garage at one point. So maybe they need to play back on that, Acer kind of gave them a little too much space. They didn't really stop the push in, but they were right there ready for it, and were not expecting that opposite door push.
No, they weren't. And I mean, they were able to capitalize off that. Acer was pulling a pretty standard garage hold and just wasn't watching wasn't watching anywhere in living room or lobby. Like, it just, they got punished for it.
Yeah, as we're seeing this top floor push, I'm excited to see what they do here. You know, this is one of my favorite pushes to do either A or B, but does seem like they are going to do a basic A, nade going out, hotline taking down Serbler immediately, but Serbler finding a pick onto Cupcake, Mac taking down Dusty, Coactive taking down Mac, and this is a back and forth match right here. This is what I want to see. These gunfights are amazing right now. As you know, refrag after refrag, Coactive is going to get foam on the wall, and it does seem like I think that is Kingman up on the flank, going into B, maybe finding Grumpy, but Grumpy with his back turned. Unfortunately, nade being thrown out is going to stop the player from coming in. Berserk taking down Jet, Hotline taking down Berserk. 2v1 situation. Itson now and Khan getting EMP down. This is not looking good for Hotline, as now they can just play post plant.
Oh, this is exactly the map that they needed. They're looking so good right now. Fire has really solidified that they can put up a strong fight. And that is the second attack in a row that they've been able to just completely wipe Acer. Like, well done. Kingman and Coactive making sure that they get that second round in the pocket.
Yeah, and I mean, they took that time after the first, I believe, 2 picks from both sides. We saw a little bit of like a stalemate. We saw Fire taking their time over on that flank, Kingman coming in, instantly taking down Grumpy and kind of playing off of that, getting the nade into Khan, which stopped them from coming into B, but also put them both in that narrow wall or door where Berserk was able to find at least one. Great job from the Fire team. These pushes are great. Hideout might be their map. This might be where we see Acer start losing more.
But I will say, when we were taking that really quick intermission, neither Colt or I were very confident that this was going to go well for Fire. We thought, okay, this is, even if it's a new roster, the Acer has always performed insanely well in Hideout. This is just kind of the base map for Breachers. Like, this is more played than Factory. This is just going to go bad. But here we see Fire really putting in a crazy fight.
Yeah, and maybe Acer's just better on that offensive side. I think that this is a little more towards the offensive side. I think both teams can get pretty much even. But offense is easier. Serbler taking down one Jet, finding Berserk. Now, evening it up again. Jet going to push out, but not finding Serbler. Serbler finding Jet. And now Acer's still down again. This is an aggressive push. Hotline taking down Dusty, and Grumpy taking down Serbler with the new C4. Mac inside is going to throw an instant, but is going to be at the top of the table, so unfortunately isn't going to find anything as Kingman pushing up. Does Mac know where he is? But no, Mac isn't able to get a kill. Now getting ready for this push. Coactive does throw a flash, but not able to find anything. MP is down. Kingman needs the help soon. Takes down one, takes down two for the round win. And oh, we saw a little bit of a collapse over for the Acer side.
I want to see that again. That was such a nice little push right on in. Like, just getting it, he was just perfectly positioned to immediately get a Hotline and Grumpy. Oh no! I swear my replays try and capture way too far in the past. I'm gonna need to relook at that and figure that out.
But we are gonna see Fire on fire right here, as they got 3 straight round wins, playing super aggressive, and I mean, great gun skill over for that team. Kingman coming down with not 1, not 2, but a 3K right there to secure the round. And I mean, very slower push, but still aggressive. So I'm now worried for Acer. And if Fire keeps doing this and Acer isn't able to find out a way to stop them, this is going to look bad for Acer.
It definitely is. If you go in like 5-0 or 5-1 or 6-0, like that's a rough half for Hideout.
Yeah, but I mean, 7-1 to 7-2 for map 1 and 2. You know, Acer still holds a little more ground than them. Maybe not for this map, but still does better on the fly. Maybe finally learning their technique as Hotline finds one, but Proactive does find another. We are going to see a little more slower push as taking their time. Circler finds Jet immediately. Anton Cake is going to be flashed, barely not able to get the kill though, as both Cupcakes are really low. Circler barely missing one, but Berserk finds Grumpy. Now Berserk pushing in, instant out. Anton Cake does find Berserk. Is a little too aggressive, but now at 1 HP for both, they're going to full rush the site. Proactive finds one. Now leaving it into a 1v3. Does seem like Mac is going to go for a save. I mean, 23 HP, no stim against 3 fire players on post plant is not going to be a good push.
No, and like he's low on health. Anything could kill him. It's a smart move to just go ahead and take that Vezin, run, make sure you're bringing it into the next round. Meanwhile, Fire is going to have their pick of what they want to grab off that ground and bolster up their next push.
Yeah, I mean, Fire, like, I thought Acer had that little play different to take down Fire. Hotline instantly finding a pick, but the Fire just is overwhelming Acer now. And at this point, we're seeing a whole role switch. You know, Acer was super aggressive, not letting Fire find anything. Now, Fire is super aggressive, not letting Acer find anything at all. I mean, I'm worried now. Like 4-0 is not a good place to be.
No, not if you're Acer. I mean, really, Fire is kicking it into gear. Like I said, they have to just fight harder, and they are indeed doing that at this moment. Like, I'm loving what I'm seeing. I'm gonna pull up this scoreboard real quick, see what we're looking at, and we're seeing a good spread of kills between Coative, Kingman, and Serbler, all putting down 8.
Yeah, I mean, gun advantage is in Fire's favor, and it does seem like Mac is saving with a Chesper. Oh, never mind, I lied. He has a Pheasant. I was like, isn't Mac save? Didn't Mac save last round? So he should have a Pheasant. But 2 in Garage is gonna take that zone down pretty quickly. Serbler now getting ready to push the front stairs, but is going to have some company over from the theaters. Anton playing super close to that door. C4 getting ready to throw out. C4 going out. Gonna find Proactive, but Berserk is gonna find Hotline. And now evening it up, but Grumpy is gonna find Kingman. Serbler pushing in, gonna find one, but Jet able to find that refrag. Berserk gonna find Anton. Now leaving it 2v2 again. This is a great team play from both of these teams. Super aggressive, but also great gun skills and great refrags. Even it up to a 2v2. Both these teams have potential. Jet and Grumpy last alive. They are in A. Dusty getting ready to go through that wall, but not finding anything. I think EMP is down.
It is. No, it's been recovered by Berserk. Berserk is able to get that, but Grumpy and Jet are just going to stick their guns, holding what they can on that B site. Meanwhile, it looks like Dusty is kind of expecting that somebody might push up. They're just looking for each other, trying to find a pick, not trying to over-aggress and walk into a death trap.
Yeah, we are going to see gun advantage is over for the Fire side, but time is running out. 50 seconds left. All they have to do is hold these corners. Jet is going to get a little jumpy. His drone is going to go out. Gonna find both of them though. I believe the drone does find Jet, and now getting ready to push. Smoke going out. It's gonna bounce how he wanted to. Flash going out. Jet finding one.
Ooh.
And Jet with a nasty blind fire there is gonna find Dusty at the end. What an amazing blind fire for Jet to clutch that up.
Oh, that is dirty. That is absolutely dirty. But there we go. That's the first point on the board for Acer. They're back in the fight.
Yeah, Acer is on the board. in a 4v1 situation or a 4-2-1 situation, it's still not looking good. But as long as they're able to get this next round win and not have it 5-1, I think Acer still has a chance of coming back. But it's gonna be hard coming back from a 5-1 win or lead. So we're just gonna have to see what they do next.
Yeah, and I do want to remind everybody that this is a best of 5, not a best of 3. So we are in this third map with 2 maps in Acer's favor, but Fire is not out of it yet. And they're really showcasing that they want to stay. They want to be in here. They want their chance at that championship. I mean, leading 4-1 on your attacking half, that's good. That's some good stuff.
Yeah, but this is bottom floor. It is going, I feel like bottom floor is a little more on the defensive side, mainly because of the angles you can hold and all of that sweet stuff. Util is going to be a little better for the defense side as well. Trips and a static on that wall, but does seem like Dusty is going to find him. Dusty is the only one pushing B, because everyone else is pushing A. And we do see Mac coming up, might find Serbler, and does find Serbler. One is still upstairs as well. Now Mac is just Util dumping Kingman, getting taken down super low to a frag. Jet finding Collective, and now it's kind of falling apart. Flash, his own team, does push out, but Anton finding 1, finding 2 from that flank. Now it's just Dusty in a 1v5 situation. This is the time for an ace. If we want to see one, this would be an amazing clutch ace right here. Pushes out, but Dusty looked at the wrong person to swing out, and that will be a flawless for Acer.
Oh man, just not enough to keep them in and get them any more points. Acer is really starting to click right now. They hesitated too much on that. They needed to bolt in while Dusty was pulling all of the attention. They had the opportunity. There was just like 1 to 2 people that they had to deal with on the way, and they hesitated. Oh, so close.
Close indeed. I mean, we are going to see Serbler is going to buy 2 trips for that hatch. Very risky trips, I feel like, are one of the easiest utils to shoot out and discover. But we are going to see a full spectral buy and a new spring mine buy from Grumpy. This might be a fast plant to a spring mine hold for this Acer team. Maybe pushing straight into B. I would love to see a straight B push over for this team, but we won't know until the round starts.
We are going to get underway. Mac breaking up the first windows. Drones going in and looking for their chance. Serbler is just sitting in that corner. Oh my gosh, I lost the camera. Okay, there we go. He wasn't quite able to get a pick, and he has retreated downstairs, but he's still in an opportunity where he can get some damage. Ooh, trips are going to be ineffective, and it looks like Serbler is going to try and save his life for the time being.
Yeah, it does seem like a very aggressive push over for the Acer team, as they have foam on wall and blows it, but it does seem like Fire has rotated at this time. One behind the B bomb, one behind the corner of A behind the box. We are going to see an instant still being able to use, and a spring mine instant is going to find Kingman, but not get the kill just in time. Grumpy finds Serbler, Jet finds Berserk, and now Collective now pushes back, and Matt finds Collective, and it's another flawless, as Acer just pushed in and was so aggressive onto that B, and then straight over to A.
Oh man, those insins were beautifully placed. They were just able to cause so much damage to Coativ and Kingman out in the backside of the backside of A site, like perfectly displaced. The counter push that came in from, I think it was Dusty and Berserk, it just not quite able to find the shots that it needed. It did hook some damage onto Acer, but just not quite enough to get those kills.
Yeah, and I mean, that's a back-to-back flawless For the Acer team, as they won the final round before Switch, directly after losing to a 4v2 situation. This is coming over for the Acer's favor now, as I think they finally figured out what they have to do. Maybe it's the side of the map that might have switched it, but I mean, coming into this next round, Acer must be looking pretty good.
I mean, they definitely. They're kicking it back into gear. Their offense is really showcasing what they can do. But we haven't seen anybody get found just yet. A Bezin buy on that second round of half is, again, insane. Just devious and fiendish. And it looks like they're going to put that to work immediately. Cupcake getting a kill onto Surgler.
Yeah, now pushing in. This is a little slower of a push for Acer, but they have to take their time here. There's a lot of angles that they have to check, a lot of holds that they have to check. Berserk now over on that playground. Jet finding Coactive. Kingman now trying to push out. Is going to get perfectly flashed. It does seem like he gets back in time as Kingman finds Grumpy. And it does seem like Matt got taken down as well. Kingman getting taken down, but Berserk taking down Hotline. Jet now pushing up. Berserk gets taken down by Anton, now leaving it to Dusty in a 1v2 situation. Very winnable, but does seem like Jet does find that Vezin. Maybe going for an A rotate here. Over to the waterfall, and I don't think he heard Dusty hears it in time. So now pushing in, Anton watching that connector, and Dusty not ready for him to be that wide. Is going to be getting taken down into the connector.
Oh, nicely played by Acer. The good switch up, utilizing that 2v1, making Dusty panic, and then just catching him the moment he exits that connector. Well, well played. That's Acer tying the game back up 4-4.
Yeah, and I mean, at this point, you know, Acer does seem like they're doing great on this offensive side. You know, putting that pressure on, taking their time when they need to, getting ready for refrags and swing outs. I am now wondering if we're gonna see an overtime here.
Yeah, I feel like it's too early to call that. Right now, Acer's been so dominant on their offensive half. This is kind of where I was expecting this to go originally, where Acer just starts dominating. I just very proud of Fire being able to get those points. But I feel like it's too early to say this is gonna go in overtime.
Yeah, Jet is gonna get taken down, but low. But Berserk hits Jet off of a run out that was super aggressive. I was not ready for that. Now in a 4v5, Mac is going to take down Dusty, who was in Laundry. Trying to find blind fires as Coactive takes down Grumpy. Now pushing in. Coactive was found by the drone, but he does take down the drone in time as, you know, now Berserk takes down Mac. Berserk running out and takes down two.
Oh my god.
Almost an ace shimmy. He takes down 4 people. He almost grabbed an ace.
That would have been good. Like, that was one heck of a play from Berserk, immediately putting pressure onto Acer and keeping them pinned outside the building. Like, between Coactive and Berserk, like, that was an extremely well done defensive hold onto that middle floor.
Yeah, and I mean, aggressive push. They played off that drone nice. They used their flashes nice. They used the util nice, but unfortunately, you know, pushing into that site, Fire was just ready for it. They had that util to stop them and to, you know, stop the push just in time for them to actually do something aggressive towards Acer.
Absolutely, and this is really starting to push Fire into a bad position, because this is starting to put Acer into a bad position because they just do not have a good buy at the moment. They're stuck with SMGs, having to deal with that while Fire is able to run around with Maruis.
Yeah, this is a very important round to win. for both teams. Fire would be on match point. Acer, they would have that gun advantage going into high match, as Coactive is going to get taken down low, but also Mac is going to find some chip damage as well. Grumpy on that hatch, watching it. Berserk takes down Hotline. Aggressive again, as Serbler does find a little chip damage through that wall, I believe. Jet getting taken down low as well. Now getting ready to enter the building. Drone is out, and Mac near death at this point. Anything can kill him now. Berserk does rotate back to side, I believe, and Coactive does get killed by an instant. And now, even in a back up, I think that C4 was used. Nade trying to be recovered. I don't know if that C4 was used yet or not, as Mac is close to that window. C4 is recovered. Nade going out, barely not taking down Serbler. And now getting ready for this push is going to take a little slow. C4 does take down Mac. And now leaving it to a 3v4 situation. Berserk on that flank. I don't think they know he's there. If he can make this out soon, he's going to find all three Acer players off guard. Kingman trying to defend from the bomb, getting ready for a run out. But he's running out. Jet does find the refrag. Server finds one, and Dusty finds Grumpy. Acer is now losing, or Fire is now losing. No, Acer is losing momentum. Oh my gosh. Acer is losing momentum, and now Fire is on match point.
Oh man. There we go. Fire has kicked it into gear. They are about to get their first map of the series. It's going to be a tall order getting up there, though, but bringing them just a bit closer and keeping them in the fight, pushing them into map 4, that is not a horrible position. Like, I'm glad they're finally, like, getting it together and really giving Acer a run for their money, because I did not want to see a complete runaway.
Yeah, and Acer now has their backs against the wall. You know, Fire's on match point, so they have to do something, and do something soon, because, you know, we might see a map 4 or Acer might take it all here. But it does seem like Fire picked a great map to continue this on. I honestly was skeptical at first, but, you know, they're doing amazing on this map right now. So we'll just have to see if they can bring it back to a map 3.
Oh my god, the run out from Berserk was immediately punished by Hotline. He does pull out with 1 kill, though. It is down to 4v4. C4 does try to come out, but doesn't quite find anything. This lurk upstairs is just being as disruptive as it can be, but he's going to go ahead and come back downstairs.
Yeah, and it does seem like they're still watching that garage. Jet getting ready to push into storage. And, I mean, right now we're seeing a little bit of a fold as Dusty finds Anton off on that A window. I think he might have found EMP as well. But I do not know if they pinged it out. Serbler is disconnected. And Grumpy's going to find Serbler. Unfortunate right there, as they did have a little bit of advantage. Flash being thrown out, but I can't tell who that is. But Kingman right there as Coaxium takes down 1. Ooh. Hotline is going to take down Kingman, as he just was not ready for it. Now it's just up to Jet and Hotline, which I think are a great duo, going up against Dusty and Coactive. Getting ready to push. Dusty swings out, but unfortunate right there.
Just down to Coactive and Hotline, both running Maruis, both have incendiaries that they can utilize. Hotline's going to throw that over towards the waterfall entrance, but it's not going to do much, as Coactive is deep inside B site, waiting for his opportunity to grab Hotline at the nearest moment. Is Hotline about to switch? He's going to switch. No. Oh, he's hesitating. He's not sure what to do. 45 seconds left on the clock. He's got to make a decision, and he's got to commit to it.
Yeah, Coactive does have a little bit of an advantage here, as he can just wait for Hotline to start planting. And in a 1v1 situation, when you're planting, it's going to be harder to find that kill. But it does seem like he is going to go to A, and I mean, unfortunate, as Hotline does decide to go B at this time. Coactive might see that and switch over to back to B, but at this point you are in con now. It is not looking too good. Hotline trying to go for a bait, but not finding anything. He's going to look at con and is being Coactive. As Coactive throws the ensign, barely not taking him down.
Oh, that came down to the wire. I was wondering if time was going to actually run out for Hotline. But shoring up that kill, honestly, I thought he was either going to run out of time hesitating on the EMP, or he was going to get that plant, and Coactive was going to come out of nowhere and just grab him. But no, he played it smartest. He played it the smartest he could and just kept baiting that thing, waiting for him to push through connector.
Yeah, Hotline took his time there, which Coactive, you know, got skeptical, maybe wanting to go into A, thinking that it might have been a rotate, and that's what happened. And Hotline literally perfectly timed that, played out his time just enough to where Coactive did go over to A, and he could go into storage and take storage and get EMP down and just watch connector. Great job from Hotline.
Oh, absolutely. Well, we're coming down to the wire. We might actually get our overtime. If Acer can pull one more round, that is going to be the OT we were looking for.
Yeah, and I mean, does seem like they are going to play super aggressive. Wall is already blown. One is on the gravel. Grumpy does flash himself, though. Does seem like there is still a bot. Does look like server hasn't came back yet, but Berserk getting taken down so low. And was flashed, but able to stem up, and Grumpy getting taken down low as well. Now looking for a pick, and Berserk takes down Grumpy. Now in a disadvantage as Mac takes down Dusty. And now getting ready for this push. I mean, 3v4 situation as Coactive does take down another. Acer is looking like their backs are against the wall for this round.
This is definitely not the most ideal situation, but there's still something recoverable. Berserk is half health. The problem being is they don't know he's pushed up. He is just there waiting for Hotline. Almost like he's it, but Jet is able to get damage in return and get the kill. And unfortunately, Kinman is going to be another Jet Coactive going back and forth, but it is down to just Hotline left. Oh.
Coactive does finish that up. Great refrags over from both teams, but Coactive was just ready for Hotline. Great round win for Fire.
Oh, brilliant round from Fire. A really hard-fought victory. They show that they deserve to be here. They show that they have the chops to take maps from Acer. Now, it's still a long uphill battle for them to be able to win this out. But they're showing that they have the ability. The Hideout was one I completely thought was going to be Acer-sided.
Yeah, I mean, I thought Acer was just going to play super aggressive, and they really did, but Fire was ready for it, and in Hideout, they were able to play just as, if not a little more aggressive than Acer on those pushes and before that switch round. So great job by Fire. They showed that they're still in this match. They're not dead yet. They can't lose right off the bat. Like, honestly, I kind of thought they would, but you know, I'm wondering what the next map is going to be, because this next map is going to determine if we see a map 5 or Acer is going to take it.
Yeah, we'll see. We are waiting for that map to be decided. Looks like we're also still waiting for Thurbler to connect. So we're going to go ahead and flip back to an intermission while we wait for all of those things to happen. we had a couple things to take care of on the caster side as well, and we are going to get right into map 4. That is gonna be Arctic. Arctic really has become one of the most popular maps lately for breachers. Like, I am surprised with how much it has grown in popularity. It makes me very happy.
Yeah, not gonna lie, I was kind of expecting a Arctic play right here. And we do have a couple subs, or a sub, as it does seem like Grumpy decided to hop out, and 10K has taken over for Grumpy. Arctic is a great map though, and Acer is on defense, so it's gonna be a little challenging, but I'm excited to see what happens here.
Ooh, we do see some first trade-offs though.
Yeah, Hotline does find Serbler. Oh, sorry.
No, you're good, you're good.
Yeah, Hotline finds Serbler, but gets quickly refragged over by Coactive. And Instant now being thrown out, trying to take space. Coactive is fully rushing behind that box. And 10K with an amazing blind fire, but not finding any picks or any damage. Coactive does take that static down, getting ready for this push.
They are solidifying themselves into the building now, getting prepped on that primary wall. Zerk making sure that no flank does come from the staircase. A big spot that you do have to watch for.
Yeah, it does seem like they are going to get space. Mac is still behind that box, though. Maybe finding a pick soon, as long as he's patient. Dusty is going to go across, take that foam, and getting ready for this push. Acer is really just holding angles now.
Yeah, I mean, this is they don't want to rush out and give away even more even more manpower. Like they know what happens. They know that Fire can take a map from them. They have to be more careful. They have to make sure that they give no opportunities to Fire.
Yeah, we're seeing just a stalemate happening right here. Wall is blown, maybe getting ready for this push. But we are going to still see Acer kind of holding the same angles as they did as Kingman taking down Cupcake. Now getting ready for a full rush, I think, as everyone's looking aggressive. Mac takes down one, takes down two. Dusty still over there watching the flank, so Coactive is gonna get pushed. And now it is just Berserk. Berserk was on the flank. Now in a 1v3 situation.
Oh, and he still hasn't quite figured out what he wants to do. I think he's disconnected.
I think he is too. He isn't moving at all. I'm surprised he's not getting killed right now. Jet kind of jiggle peeked at it, didn't see him.
Oh man, that's unfortunate. If they would have had that extra Taurus firepower, it's possible that Fire could have made something happen, but not at this moment. Yeah, he is fully DC'd at the moment.
And he has EMP right now, which is not going to look good at all, but it does seem like Bot Dan is going to take over. I'm wondering if he's going to get back in time, because this might not look good for Fire coming into this next couple rounds.
No, not at the moment. Oh, we do see Mr. Bot Dan running directly for A site. It looks like this might be a situation where Fire is just gonna go straight for kills. Make sure that nothing else can happen. Or sorry, not make sure nothing else can happen. Make sure that they don't have to rely on that EMP.
Yeah, and it does seem like Berserk is going to come back in time. And it does seem like he is going to save that Taurus, which might be a little better, but going to be a part of the team now is going to be great, as, you know, a bot doesn't really find any kills, any util, and that's what really needs to be done. As Jet, close wall, close door, is going to find Serbler low, getting ready for that swing out, but Serbler fully going to Jet, and is going to find Jet.
Oh, we do see that. Oh, but Mac is on the able to completely destroy Berserk. Go at it. First chance, but he's not able to see the C4. Oh, what a great 2K coming from Mac right here.
Yeah, and it kind of stopped the Fire's push. They are in red engine, and Serbler does find one, but gets quickly refragged, leaving it to a 3v2. Not looking good right now.
Ooh, Kingman is able to find one. He's about to approach onto Mac, but I don't know if he knows that Hotline is just present and waiting for the reswing for Mac. This 2v2 is coming down to who is going to see who first. Who is going to creep up on who?
Yeah, they're taking it super slow. Dusty is going to find the EMP, though. Now getting ready for this push. Kingman needs to do something right here, as Dusty isn't going to be able to push there alone. Getting ready for this push. Hotline's getting close. Wall is going for the swing and finds Dusty. Now it's just down to one.
Oh, and they know exactly where Kingman is going to come from. He does have that incendiary. He can push people off, but I think he's going to find him first, and Mac does indeed find him. That is it. That is another round into Acer's pocket.
Yeah, just unfortunate timing from both sides. You know, the peaks were amazing. The timing was good. The swings were awesome. Just, you know, it came down to who saw who first, and Acer ended up taking it. But I'm wondering, Acer is on a 2-0 winning streak right now. I'm wondering if, you know, Fire is going to try doing anything, you know, aggressive or, you know, something a little more risky in order to try taking Acer down.
Possibly. I mean, right now it doesn't hurt to get creative. Sure, this is the last map that they can play if they end up losing it, so it's kind of do or die. They're also early enough into it, they can be a little bit reckless, throw a couple rounds away to try and figure out what's going to work against Acer. This is, again, another map that Acer's really, really liked. Just overall, Breacher's VRML has really liked as of late. So, it's not like you can just cheese by knowing the map's significantly better than your opponent. That's just not going to happen.
Yeah, Berserk going straight into a library window is going to find Matt. And 10K is going to find Coactive, but now in there, Serbler is now just waiting for that push. 10K pushes down 6.62. Berserk does find one, finds his second. And Berserk is now in line for an ace as he got a 3K, I believe. Finds another. This might be an ace. Berserk now having 1 kill away from an ace. Jet is alone in a 1v2 situation. Kingman is going to push up, but I'm wondering if he's going to find the ace. And Jet now takes down Kingman. Berserk has to ace at this moment.
I mean, right now Berserk is showing us some pure artistry with the Marui. Jet is able to get back, recover some util, just have something more that he can throw. Berserk occupied. But it's going to come down to a gunfight. It's going to come down to who gets that headshot first. Berserk is working his way into the site. He is now in, looking for where Jet could possibly be here. He knows he's here. He's heard the util. He knows that that wall is blown. That is probably the entryway he used to get in. But where the heck is this guy?
Yeah, and I mean, at this point, maybe not going for an EMP is a smart idea, but Jet does rotate, so this would be a perfect opportunity to get EMP down and get that post-plant situation. He does tap EMP, waiting for a swing out, but Jet is going to throw util. Nade being thrown out, isn't going to find anything. Ensign being thrown out, isn't going to find anything either. No! Berserk full rushes and barely doesn't take down Jet, and Jet does find the kill.
God. Okay, I need to keep these cameras off because I keep missing to turn them off. My apologies to everybody.
Unfortunately, Berserk wasn't able to get that kill as
he was not.
Jet barely was able to throw the C4 and get his gun back up. But super close to an ace, and I was so ready for it. I was really wanting it. But now coming into middle floor, 3-0. Fire isn't looking good now. That was the best opportunity they've had to win a round. I'm wondering, what do they do here?
I mean, they tried their best. Like they put in a good fight, and it came down to one. It came down to just one last person, but I don't know. They just need to fight harder, like they did on Hideout. I know they can do it. They can do it. It's possible.
Yeah, and I mean, gun advantage, I would say, is over for the Acer side right now. And honestly, this might be a tough round to start winning right now, as there's only one pushing B. Everyone else is going A. I'm wondering what will happen.
I see a lot of wall bangs coming out right now, trying to find this burst ability. Ooh, Anton is going to pull a beautiful flick right onto Serbler while cloaked.
Berserk is on hatch, maybe getting ready for an A. I wonder if they know at this point. They did kind of fully clear B. Now getting ready for this A. Wow, flashbang finds self too. Jet finds one, but isn't able to find Berserk. Now getting ready for this push. Coactive is going to get EMP down. Hotline is going to take down Berserk. Coactive is lagging a bit. Anton coming up on the flank. Coactive really needs to get this plant down and get it down fast. As Kingman does find Hotline and trying to find a second, but barely doesn't kill 10K. Coactive does find Matt. 10K getting taken down too, and now it is just a 1v2. And oh, the instant! I thought he could make it, but barely didn't kill the instant. How did it go that far?
Oh my goodness. Well, he wasn't in it at first, he ran into it. Oh, that's how that round finishes out. That's unfortunate.
I mean, Acer does find another round win, so I am a little scared for Fire. Fire did a great push right there. Just unfortunate. Acer was ready for it, and they gave up a free body to distract them on B. But what do they need to do? I'm wondering what Fire is talking about right now. What plans do they have cooking up? What is their game plan for this next two rounds? As you know, a 6-0 or a 5-0 is not going to be nice for them.
No. This very well may be where we see it end. Acer is really coming back with a vengeance after losing Hideout. They do not want to give up any more to Fire. They don't want to spend any more time in this loss. They just want to punish.
Yeah, and 10K with an early pick, barely 10 seconds into the round. It does seem like Proxy is going to go off, but no one is going to find any chip damage onto them. And I say that, and then Hotline is going to be taken down. The 72 does look like 10K is ready to run out again. EMP is down. They don't have possession of EMP, but 4v5 situation, and they're taking their time now.
They really are. I mean, they got punished early, so they need to take that time. Ooh, a nice smoke onto 10K. Berserk is gonna look for it. He's not able to find it. 10K is able to get the kill and get away with it. Are you serious?
Yeah, Jet getting taken down low, but Jet does find Server. Does keep finding one. 10K finding another. 10K finding a third. He might have dropped another 4K there, but Acer taking a amazing round right there. I believe Jet was the only other player to get a kill there, so you know, Jet might have screwed up 10K's ace right there, but man, what a round for Acer.
It is about to be a 6-0 lockout. This is rough, but Fire is at least able to buy some guns, a little bit of util. They might be able to make something happen, but my hopes are not super high right now. Just Acer is running them in circles on this map.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have hope. I'm seeing the signs that Fire can do it, and they start doing it, and then Acer immediately just shuts it down. Aggression and you know, just gun skill is in their favor. And honestly, team chemistry over for the Acer side is very well. You're seeing a lot of players who have been on the same team for a while now. So I don't know what will happen. Berserk is going to swing straight in, maybe getting killed by the trips as Anton takes down Serbler, and Berserk taking down 10K right off the bat. His oh, I am lost again. So much just happened. Cupcake taking down another. 10K taking down Berserk with the trips. I mean, it's last alive, and Cupcake finds Dusty.
Oh my god, Berserk was sitting next to those trips for so long. He could hear them, but he just didn't. He didn't react. Oh, he didn't take him out. He was too focused on the gunfight. That is unfortunate. But crazy 6-0 lockout coming out from Acer.
I'm wondering if this is the end for Fire, if they're done with this matchup right here. They did really good on Hideout, coming in with a win 7-5, but I mean, I don't know. Acer right now on pistol round, which would be a perfect time to win, is looking to be going to an A right now. And I don't know. I really don't know. It could be anyone's gunfight right here for this match, but I don't know if Acer is or Fire is able to get him back from this.
I sincerely hope this run up into A from the garage door works for Mac. This would be hilarious. This would be a beautiful. Okay. Some team chemistry happening over there. But nobody has quite entered the building just yet. Berserk on that really low lurk. Everybody else kind of looking for their opportunities. Jet is the first one to break a window. Ooh, Hotline is also in.
Yeah, Hotline's in. Serbler going in for a push, not finding Hotline. Hotline is going to throw an instant down, which is going to stop the push, but Serbler decides to throw the exact, into the exact same hallway. Now it's kind of a slow push. I'm wondering if A is about to be fully bombarded as Jet gets over to hatch. 10K getting ready to push in. 10K and Mac getting ready to push in. Kovic taking down 10K, and Kingman taking down Hotline and Cupcake. Jet taking down him. Dusty taking down Jet. Now in a 1v4 situation, Mac is now left alone. Mac taking down one, but not able to find Serbler behind him. And I mean, what a good round for Fire to win right there. Because I mean, first off, if Acer won, that would have been GG's. But now Acer's not going to have the best economy compared to Fire, which means they can kind of snowball off of this win.
They definitely can. Like this is going to give them some opportunity or some money to act upon. We see 3 Hideos coming out right now with a submachine gun and a Spectral to boot. Meanwhile, it's a 5-stack of Vipers coming from Acer. They've already showcased they can make these things sing. They can really make them do some work. It's still very possibly Acer's game. I think they just tried to get a little too goofy, a little too crafty with that last one.
Yeah, and honestly, Acer is full buying right now. They're wanting to end it here, and I'm gonna be ready to see a full aggressive Acer squad just go over and mow Fire at this point. I feel like Acer's just deciding, you know, we're done. We really want to go home. This has been a long match. So I'm ready to see what happens here. I hope Fire is able to clutch it. They do have the Cadillos, and we've seen what they can do with that, but getting ready for this push. Nade already being thrown out is going to find Hotline is going to find one. Hotline now at 1 HP though. That's going to be a fair trade right there. Jet getting ready to push in as well. Now it's a little slower as barely was caught on that box. And Serbler finds Jet too with the C4. Serbler finding another. Berserk finding Mac now. 4v. What is happening here, Shimmy?
What a potent defense. Oh my gosh. Serbler just ran circles. That was impressive.
I mean, they really couldn't do much. The people that were still alive were all at least above 70 HP. And I mean, that is a lot. And we saw at least 2 players still at 100 HP. Serbler kills 1, kills 2, and then kills 3 to start that round. I don't know, Shimmy. This is tough to say. Honestly, any day of the week I would say Acer, but after those first 2 rounds, it's anyone's game.
I mean, it's still like it. If they can keep this up, yes, it is anybody's game. But oh, dude, they're at 6. Like, they are at match point. Acer just has to win 1. They just have to get a single win, and it's over. Like, Fire's gonna have to play this perfectly, which we see that full slab of Cadillos coming out again.
Yeah, kitchen wall is blown as well, so that they have something to fall back on. Mac getting ready to push this library, sorry, and it's gonna find an amazing blind fire onto Berserk. That was very surprising. Barely seeing Berserk and then instantly blind firing him. Amazing pickup right there, as Mac didn't even take too much damage. Now pushing in though, drone is out. Mac is now pushing into kitchen. Does see the trips, so trips aren't going to be able to do anything. And now the drone going in. He's waiting to shoot those trips.
Oh man, we see Kingman and Coative just making sure that they're holding that kitchen. Max looking for his breach. Oh, Flash comes out and immediately hits Coative right in the face. Ooh, a big old straight out as Anton is able to keep their team in this with the man advantage.
Yeah, Coative now pushing out, does have a nade thrown at him. Coative finding 1, but Matt getting an instant refrag. 2v3 situation here. And I mean, the refrags over for the Acer sides are amazing. EMP is down, by the way, in library. They do not have EMP. They have been strictly going for picks. Dusty now in green hall, and also having Serbler right behind them. They are in sight. 10K and Hotline are going to fight this as Dusty finds Hotline. Dusty finds 10K. But Serbler is getting taken down too by Mac, now leaving into a 1v1 situation for either a win or a round, and Mac finishes it off. Acer is gonna find it, and I mean, GG's. Acer put up a fight. Fire put up a fight. So that was a great matchup right there.
Acer really showcased why they are that #1 team, why they went basically undefeated this entire season. But Fire, like, they showed they deserve to be here. Taking a map off of Acer is a big feat for anybody. Like, well done, absolutely well done. It's a lot of great players over there. Not quite able to make it to that first place final spot, but maybe next season. That's a team that could be a major threat in Season 6.
Yeah, and I mean, Fire did amazing there. They had a lot of great picks and a lot of great refrags and a lot of great pushes. But Acer was just they've been around so long. I highly doubt they haven't seen anything new into this match. And unfortunately, I would take experience over skill any day of the week, as Acer was just able to counter the Fire without even trying.
Yeah, and I mean, fantastic match. We're getting some good breachers in today, but we are going to go ahead and flip to intermission while we wait for our second match of the semifinals to get underway. So we will see you shortly. actually had a change out. We have Martini here instead now. I am unfortunately joined by the Yapper.
I don't think it's unfortunate. I think it's very fortunate for you.
I do miss you. I miss VRML Con. That was one heck of a time on the alt stage. Like it, favorite time.
Dare I say alt stage was cooler? You know, dare I say it was cooler? You had like the cool second level too, like the little thing up top there. So that was really cool to see. And I don't know how to explain it. It felt more homely than I think the main stage, right? I think main stage felt too professional, right?
It did. I mean, it worked for the finals, but like getting to kind of just chill and kind of like let the hair down on for semifinals was pretty nice. It was a good time. I enjoyed it. I
think we also had Chumbait running it for us. So it was really fun to just kind of chill with him and run that alt stage with him. So unfortunately, I think VRML Con may not be in the cards this year. I'm hoping we get it again in the future. I don't know. Nothing I think ever beats an in-person event because it's so unique. And unfortunately, I know VR LAN is the EU side of things. I won't be able to make that, so I gotta tell them. But I was hoping to be able to go. That would be so cool in Amsterdam. Oh man,
we can do it next year. Like I know we were all talking about doing it. Just too much has happened in this last couple months. But
well, I know for you, you've been busy, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I just moved. I just started a whole like new kind of thing. But yeah, we are going to get underway here shortly with Aspect and Formula 3. We have just been informed that these map bans have been picked. No Mall and no Skyscraper, which really makes me sad. I love Skyscraper.
Right, so that means the rest of the map pool is open because we have best of 5. So if we go to 5 maps, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, there's 7 maps in the map pool. So only 2 are out. The rest of the maps are in a play. So we can see anything but Sky Factory Ints. Sorry, I'm saying besides Mall and Sky. Oh my god.
Yep, and it looks like we are going to be waiting just a little bit longer for this 5th from Aspect to get in here. We are unfortunately waiting, and they only have 5 in their roster. So we want to make sure that we're getting a good match, give you guys the best content that we possibly can from VR Master.
You want to stall this? I know. They said we'll go as long as the caster stalls. So I guess we're gonna be stalling for a little bit. So unfortunately, you might hear us talk on a little bit about things. But how was the matchup earlier? Right? You had Acer versus Fire, which I know Fire was a pretty big contender.
Fire did pretty dang good. They managed to take 1 map off of Acer. They put up one heck of a fight on Hideout. They also did pretty dang well on, if I remember correctly, it was Damn. They did pretty dang well on as well, but it was complete blowout on a Hideout and on Chip. As a side note, that 10th that's in there is actually a 6th from F3.
Oh wow, they are. Never mind. That is. Never mind. But we gotta get started at some point. We can't go for like 20 minutes. Per se.
Oh, lordy.
But I mean, I was just talking to Shimi, I think, in the pregame lobby, and I was thinking, okay, so that means Acer's going on to 1st, and obviously Fire going on to the bronze match tomorrow, which keep an eye out. I think we're gonna try to do donation goals again. I remember last season people did enjoy that a lot. We got Gravy and me to do little egg drop one, so maybe we'll do something similar this time around. Maybe we'll do another $50 $100 donation goal. I think it'd be really fun. I just need, if anyone has ideas, please DM me or put it in the chat. What do you guys think would be some cool donation goals? We're thinking egg drop. We might do some weird, I don't even know. Maybe do some cartwheels on cast or something. Whatever makes sense.
We're old, dude. We're gonna break something.
It's okay. I'll do it for the cast.
All right. But we are gonna get underway on our first map of the match. That is going to be Factory. Wait, what just happened?
Yeah, sometimes it does happen. You might need to go back to the pregame and rerun it, but that has happened before.
Let's try that again. There we go. That's what I wanted to see. We are getting underway into Factory.
Good old Factory. Gotta love it. the pride and joy, I guess you can say, of Breachers. Breachers having started on Factory, and of course we're gonna be starting our second series on Factory.
That we are. Like, I mean, this map has been around forever. It was the very first map Breachers ever introduced back in the alpha days. It's a figured out map. Everybody knows every which way you can manipulate this, but there have been some new things you can do with that C4.
Exactly. I think that's the coolest thing about the C4. It's sort of shooken up the defensive and attacking metas, because now defense has, I think, a little bit more say in the setting of the scene versus before. It's only attack, right? They're the ones that decide when to push certain walls and when to set up these lines of sight. Anyways, Breach coming out there from A3. They're getting ready to fight F3.
We do see them holding mostly on the second and first floor. I see one person holding right on the staircase. Kai is looking for his opportunity. Check on strip, but Kai gets the first pick and he's able to push off. Get a second. Oh, gets a third. Oh my goodness. What a monster.
Monster indeed, looking maybe to get some more. Another big lunge taking out Kai, finally stopping the rampage that was being developed there, but a lot of damage already being done by the F3 squad. A aspect now down to just I blame my aim and big lunge.
Big Lunch really unhappy that an incendiary decided to land right onto the staircase. He's going to look for his shot onto Stanky. He is not going to be able to get the kill. It is down to I blame my aim with 12 health to his name and back into a corner. How is he going to deal with this?
Takes down Stanky, tries to go for the second, but Red coming in there, taking out I blame my aim. And unfortunate for the Aspect players, but I mean, talk about Kai going in there. Or was it Stanky? I forgot which one. Going in, it was Kai going in there for the 3K at the beginning. I'm gonna be honest, I saw the one coming. I'm like, cool, sounds good. Maybe the 2. I did not expect the 3K there.
No, me neither. But like, well done from F3. Like, what a massive defense. Oh shoot, whoops. I didn't switch the teams beforehand. I accidentally assigned a point to Aspect. Let me go ahead and fix that real quick.
There we go, though. Pretty good start, I think, for F3. Again, they are on defense, so this is where they can be capturing as many points as possible. We'll see if Aspect has any tricks up their sleeves, really knock down F3 and maybe not give us another F3 Acer Grand Finals. We've seen that happen 1,000 times before. I don't know if I want to see it 1,000 times again.
The most overplayed plot in VRML history.
Who knew?
It's
Acer.
almost as bad as Acer and Wrecked when it comes to Veil.
Yeah, right. It seems like these are the top 2 teams because it always ends up happening. And again, F3 always ends up in Grand Finals regardless of their seeding. We've seen them at lower seeding. Big lunch taking out Stanky with Faded with their own on Splez.
Oh man, the absolute chaos folding. Big lunch getting a 3rd pick. It is completely fallen apart for F3. A good C4 and 5.
Beautiful picks there. F3 not looking as good as they did in the previous matchup, but still a lot of damage on the Aspect side. They're actually going for a side swap. A B plant. Red, though, reads it. Goes in for the commit, but gets picked up by Faded.
Kai is completely alone right now with that Viper and half health. He's got to make something happen. He's up against a Viper and a Kadeo. Faded and Heroes looking really, really good right now. He's going to push up for it. He doesn't know where Faded is. Faded could just jump up at any moment and get the kill, but Kai is approaching this as carefully as best he can, but there it is. It is over, and Faded has taken the round for Aspect.
Faded, my Short King. Always got to call him that. Got to give him a little shout out from Short King to Short King. Always love to see them. Always love to see another one succeed, and it's Faded with a beautiful play there, knocking down F3 for the count. I think this goes to show this is not a guaranteed win for F3. Aspect still can very much win this.
Oh, 100%. Like, I don't think anybody doubted that Aspect had a decent chance. I mean, this roster for F3 looks pretty dang good. They've really done great in the quarterfinals and in the season entirely. But Aspect's a pretty well-known name in Breachers for a reason. People like Faded, Big Lunch, like ZK as well. They're known as phenomenal players.
Exactly. I've seen these names time and time and time again. Veterans, to say the least, of a lot of these players. And I think that's a lot of these names, actually. Whenever we get to the playoffs, we get to these finals, I got to call a lot of them veterans. I've seen so many of them play at such a high level. and it's always a treat. But you gotta say, when you see them play against Acer, that's always a true test.
That is a true story. But getting into this round 3, living on for his life, not able to. Resi K with the double and a ZK getting the refrag. It is already all over the place.
So many multi-kills I've been noticing on the F3 defense. They've been doing a really good job. Stanky trying to go for the shots, but unfortunately not quite able to finish them off.
Ooh. And we see both of I blame my aim. Looking for a kill on red. He manages to find it. Faded, holding back, knowing that Kai and Stanky are on the side. He's got low health himself. Are they going to be able to find it?
Faded going in.
Ooh.
Picks it up. We're going for the EMP on a B there. And I mean, what is going on? This aspect attack is just... I've noticed they've been trying to hit both sides. Really confused the defense as ZK picking up another one on Stanky. And I gotta commend, I think, Aspect, because they kind of do this weird attack, a little bit of both sides, and then kind of hard rush the one. Because look, they opened both of the walls, but they obviously committed to one.
Yeah, the way that they probe out and try to figure out which site is going to be easier to push and which one is going to be their primary target, like it's very, very nice. I love their approach to their attack. It sucks being on the other side of.
I know, because you don't know where to hold, you don't know where to wait. They're just coming from every single direction. As you see, they have the chemistry there, because once they've committed to the site, they all know what to do.
Oh, definitely. They're very communicative. They let each other know when they're going to push up. They're always making sure they're in as much sync as possible, and they're so aggressive and quick with it. Like it's always just such a treat to watch them play.
Always is, and we'll see if it keeps going, because again, this is a best of 5 series. We could see a full 5 maps. I'm hoping we don't, so that's a long day, but you know, it is possible. It is possible.
It definitely is, and I mean, we've already gotten 4 maps of Acer versus Fire. Like, we're buckling in for possibly a long match between these two.
Buckle up, chat. That's what Shimi said there. We'll see if we keep going in for maybe a possible 5 maps, but not too aggressive of this defense. We see Stanky out there a little bit deeper in terms of the flanker, but the rest of the team is playing a lot more anchored to site as they are getting ready to make this push in A.
Oh, shots ringing out through the wall, but nothing has quite found it just yet. Utah is landing where it needs to go. Just yet. There we go. The first wall is blown. Resi is pushing out, finds his first hit. Hero. Second hit, possibly inbound, as Stanky is able to take down ZK. Ooh, third down. Big Lunch is out of the fight.
A lot more heat coming in from the F3 side already. Aspect down to just 2 faded. And I blame my aim. Need to figure out how to fight the onslaught that is this F3 defense.
Ooh, Resi K does push up and grabs Fade. It is down to I blame my aim. It looks like he is going to actually pull back out and save what he's got. He does have a stim and he does have a Vezin. That is a amount of utility and gunfire to save for the next round.
I mean, beautiful. I don't know if you noticed that someone threw in a frag, tried to pick up. I blame my. I haven't seen it often, but I have seen someone still get someone on the roof with the pickups there. Stanky getting picked up by I blame my aim, and looks like they're not going to go down in a sitting. They're going to at least try to get one last pick here.
Oh man, why would you fight this right now? But he does actually get it. Ooh, Squezen is down as well. That's going to be some eco hurt onto F3. I mean, he's not giving it up without a fight. Like, he is making sure to take down as much as he can at the risk of this Vezin and this stim. Though they really need it for next round. Their eco is not looking amazing.
I was going to say F3, I mean, check out their side. They're not looking too good either. I wouldn't want to lose. I think they probably all have Vezins and stuff in their hands. So I don't know why they were playing too aggressive there. They didn't have to. And now, look at this. They're going into the economy in the upcoming game a little bit down when they could have just came in, not have to spend any money on guns.
They really could have. They really could have. But instead, we're facing this situation right here, where he has managed to take down 2 Vezins. That's really it. I don't think they're going to be able to afford those in the next round. Kai maybe, but other than that, I don't know. I don't think it's going to look too good. Oh, I take it back. No, they're fine.
Well, they still okay. Red does have it too. Okay, they're fine. I mean, still, I think a little too risky. Now they're looking like they can only buy the guns, and they're kind of down a couple utility, right? And they still remember this is only round 5. They have another round to deal with after this. So one of those economy decisions where at best you maybe kill one of the aspect players, but to lose 2, I don't think it was worth the trade.
No, not at all. Not at all. But still, aspect's not looking perfect on their buys either. They have 1 Omen in play, but they are able to more or less buy everything else. A Spring Trap coming out from I Blame My Aim. I really hope that we get into a late round or a late part of the round where we get to see that actually utilized. I feel like we don't see them enough. It is a brand new piece of utility, so maybe people aren't used to it.
I'm gonna be honest, I feel like most people, to get a Spring Mine, they get it if they know the team fully runs like flankers, or they just have extra money, because to buy it and have to carry it around with you the whole time, you just it's a lot to deal with. And I think it's a little, I don't call it risky, you're just buying money, but if it's risky if you don't have as much in terms of money for buying other utility. I think there's other more important things that you can play off of, versus Spring Mine's more of a passive utility.
That it is. And we see Foam and C4 both going out on the same hatch at the same time. Is looking for his pick, but he's not going to find it. Kai getting the first kill of the round. There's a second right onto Faded. Oh, looking for a third on Highland, but not quite able to get it. Oh my goodness, he jumps out. He jumps out. Oh, that Spring Mine! It happened!
No way! We just thought. You know, I didn't expect the Spring Mine. Who put it downstairs like that though? That's a weird. Isn't that a weird spot to play? Oh, was it like a run out? They thought someone run out from the first floor?
I think he was expecting somebody to run out from the first floor and shoot up, but instead I just dropped immediately onto it. That was amazing.
Actually insane work there. Anyways, Kai again getting a beautiful 3-piece to start off the round. The aggression from this F3 defense is definitely something to behold, but look at this percentage just waiting on the other side by B.
I mean, what do you do in this situation? You've got an Omen. They've all got Bezins and Marubis. Like, you've lost every bit of firepower that your team has, and you're just on the opposite side. But he does decide to break the door blocker and see if he can grab something. I mean, he really doesn't have that much to lose. He does get the first kill. Shanky going down.
Honestly, if I were him, I would just bank the Bezin. No, it gets picked up by Resi K there. And I would have just banked the Vezin and hoped for the best, but unfortunately it doesn't happen.
I agree. That would have been probably the better option of the two, but he really, like, he ultimately went into that round with just an Omen, not too much to lose off the bat.
Not much to lose, but so much to gain, Shimi. This is now going to be final round on this first half.
What is this? Hold on, like, I want you to look at this, where we've got the 2 motion sensors on this doorway. I don't think I've seen that before, where somebody puts 2 on the same spot. I'm curious.
Maybe it's to distract them?
I could see that, yeah. Just so much util that they have to shoot out to kind of stop bothering their heads. They can do like a quick peek out and grab somebody that's turning around trying to shoot that. It's an interesting play. It's an interesting play, not something I've witnessed before.
Overwhelming amount of sounds left and right of your head, and I think the point is to confuse them so much they don't notice the trip mines right in front of them.
Ooh, okay, that is a fair point. I did forget that there were trips there as well.
And Kai taking out the drone almost immediately upon entrance. I think that's what they're trying to do, really draw them in and maybe force someone to get a pick from trip mines.
I could be able. We see a in on jam. Not really Kai getting that trip mine kill. He does actually do it. Oh, very nice.
Literally worked perfectly according to plan. ZK and Big Lunch already sneaking into sight. I don't think they're gonna see them. ZK getting picked up though as Big Lunch commits to the clone, but not gonna matter there. F3 shutting it down 4-2.
Oh man, that was a creative round. That was a very kind of chaotic on aspect side, but still, F3 is looking really good right now. They are on that attacking half at this moment. We have gone into side swap. Looking looking forward to going into your offense is not bad. That is not horrible.
4-2, and I know we used to say Factory's so defensive sided. I think with so many other changes, especially with flashes, which by the way, I'm trying to take note. Did we see Aspect really utilize and play off of flashes? I don't think I remember seeing that.
I don't think we saw any flashes coming out from Aspect. The spring mines instead of flashes is kind of insane, but the fact that it worked is also it's also ridiculous.
I feel like it accidentally worked, right? Because it was more for a run out, not for... I guess that is a run out regardless, but not a run out from the second floor.
I mean, it did ultimately work at the expense of basically everybody's lives, but...
You know the trade, man. Two players for one is totally worth it.
Yes it is. Resi K looking for his opportunity to grab anybody that he can. I blame almost doing a run out, exposing himself, but not
coming into this later round. It's instant, not going to work out in the way they need to. Big Lunch are going to be trying to be the thorn in their side. I don't know if they heard Kai though.
Percentage is coming up from the back. Is anybody ready for this? Is anybody ready for this? Oh no, he is not.
Oh! And I mean, this F3 attack just being a neuter at this point. Only the one player. They came all the way around. I'm not sure if ZK heard their steps. No! Terrible timing. And I gotta say, the incense coming out there from Aspect have been nasty.
No, they know how to defend these sites. That was an extremely effective defense. It did sort of come down to the wire, though. 1v3, 1v2. But it still was some traction from F3. We are getting a little bit closer in score.
Yeah, it's feeling closer. I think we're waiting to see. My guess is we're going to see another win here from Aspect. I think F3 might be able to get their hands on some rifles, and we'll see some back and forth. But I don't know. I'm expecting a little bit more out of Aspect because they've been doing a solid job on the first half. Now they're side swapped into defense. They should be at the advantage here.
Theoretically, yes, but again, like you said, it doesn't feel like it's necessarily as defense-sided as it used to be. Especially this being just such a figured-out map. Everybody knows where everything is, what every angle is, what every wall-bangable surface is. There's not a lot to discover, and everybody knows their workarounds and their ways to avoid certain spots.
I was hoping I'd see more creativity on the defense with the C4 usage by popping some of the hatches or walls, but I haven't seen that in this game yet. So I think they should utilize C4s a little differently than some of these other teams have. Anyways, we do have F3 coming in. Some very interesting choices by the Aspect players. Big Lunch can be doing that little lean off the staircase, and on top of that, they also have I blame my aim on that roaming roll.
Ooh, man, that little lean that's downstairs on that second floor with the Knut of all things, that is fiendish. That is absolutely criminal. I can't wait to see if he actually gets it. The likelihood you're going to see that if you're red and you hop into the building.
What's going to be crazier is I don't think Kai is going to see them, so they're going to get a pick. Their Big Lunch getting a two-piece with the Knut in hand. Nasty. And, of course, I blame on the top. This Aspect defense is looking insane. I blame getting another one.
Oh, man. Resi K is in a really crappy situation here. He doesn't even get the forward Big Lunch with yet another Knut kill.
Was that a 4K from Big Lunch?
3K.
1, 2, 3. No. Yeah. Wow, dude. I mean, with the Knut in hand, that is going to be a solid start. Again, I usually see a Knut as a throw sort of pick, but people have learned to utilize it.
I think the gun that I'm most surprised that people have learned to utilize is the Huracan. My sweet baby Huracan. It is one of my favorite guns with how goofy it is. Especially, I don't know if you've trolled around with an empty Huracan just holding down the trigger. It's so ridiculously loud.
Oh my god, yeah, I've heard it way too many times, and definitely an annoying gun, but it's totally fine. It's fine. Anyways, I mean, look at the F3 side. They've been struggling to really get this push in. They're getting the picks, they're getting the kills. I can check out, the KDs are looking fine, but they're not just quite able to stick it in the second half. Whereas Aspect, I mean, they're locked in right now on defense.
They really are. But Stanky's going to go ahead and open up the store. We're going to see drones coming in. The first beginnings of the push. That wall is already blown into storage. They are prepped and ready to make sure that F3 cannot get this traction in. I blame on an insanely high alert on Stanky.
Definitely playing an aggressive one. I mean, I blame playing very deep with their ZK themselves playing so deep. Looks like they might go for some roamer clearing on that second floor. Big lunge taking out Splez, though.
You can't keep getting away with this. The fact he is just able to make that Knut sing so well is amazing.
A Knut user is definitely a sight to behold. As now down a player, F3 have again been struggling against this Aspect defense. ZK going to be playing maybe a little aggressive here, seeing they can catch one of their players out.
Looks like they are going to open up the second hatch, looking for a possible quick insert into A. ResiK joining up with... Oh my goodness, I blame on the far flank. C4 coming out. Is that going to get him? That...
Oh!
Beautiful. Oh my goodness, what a play.
I'm not going to lie, we might see an Aspect versus Acer game. Just saying for Grand Finals, because these guys look pretty locked in on Factory. Now down to just 2 F3 players. I don't know if there's a way to come back.
I don't know, man. They're having a bit of a runaway with this defensive half. They're looking good. They're looking like this line is just not penetrable. It is crazy what's happening right now.
Definitely a Stanky in red. I'm wondering, are they going for the save? Are they going to take their time? There's ZK picking up the EMP, and that is definitely going to shut them down as EMP is now found, and Stanky has to figure out how to deal with this.
Oh, that is unfortunate. Yeah, he is completely locked in this little wall next to Cubby, getting just completely surrounded, and there it is, big lunch with the Knut to finish out the round for Aspect.
I'm not gonna lie, this feels like belt to butt right now from Aspect on this defense. They, for some reason, have found so much luck, whereas F3 definitely didn't get the same luck on their defense.
No, not at all. But I will say that I think Aspect makes their own luck. They really are just playing this map beautifully. It's like a nice, fine instrument to them, like a grand piano. Like the analogy's falling apart, but I was gonna double down on it until we got to this point.
I'm happy though if I'm on the 8 Aspect side. I can imagine the comms being so positive, or at least good for them, because to be up now after coming down from, I think it was 4-2, right? They won the last 3 games, three rounds.
I want to point out the economy on Aspect right now. They can afford to buy whatever they want, but they're sticking to Cadeos, Knuts, and RCPs. Like they're not going with anything else, well, aside from Faded. But there's some real magic that's happening right now.
I think they realize how strong their economy is. They're just banking everything, and they're just like, hey, it's working. Let's keep this going. Splendid is picking up big lunch then.
The reign of the Cadillo has ended. It is now over. ZK, possibly in the line of fire with Splez. He's going to try and turn this Knut onto Aspect.
We'll see if they can get the same value that Big Lunch had, because I got to say, they got several picks with that Knut in hand. They're moving forward. They're Stanky and ResiK playing down the staircase. No more deep roamers now, just the 4 players. But I blame playing a little aggressive, a little further back there.
Stanky looking for his opportunity. ZK does find Splezin, though. He is able to recover that revenge. Ooh.
Frag going in deep. They're not connecting the way they needed to, though. As finally we're seeing this develop. Faded with a beautiful blind fire off to the side there. They were not ready for that deep shot. Again, here we are. F3 still struggling to push against this Resi. Getting some chip damage there, but not quite standing his percentage. Takes out Red.
Oh, he's is making that RCP work from right now. Resi K and Kai are in a bad situation. Kai goes down to Iblane, but not the first one. Parentheses, and Faded is going to finish that out, bringing Resi K down. That's 6-4. That is backs against the wall for F3. Aspect is looking fantastic today.
Not a single round to win. Think about it, not a single round win on the offense right now coming out from F3. That just shows how dominant Aspect is playing on this defense.
Yeah, they're making this map work for them. I mean, sure, Big Lunch wasn't able to get that first pick onto Splez, but I mean, it just fell apart after that for F3.
I know, I'm a little nervous for them. We'll see if they can come back. I don't know, Shimi, they got to get 2 more.
Yeah, I don't know. It's not looking great right now. Well, they still had enough to do a decent buy, but now that weapons have cycled through, Aspect has said, no, we're going to finish this out. We're going to bring in all of the Vezins and Maruri's we can carry, except for Big Lunch, who's still going with that Knut.
I mean, if you've been cooking with the Knut, wouldn't you keep cooking?
I cannot disagree with that.
Oh no, ZK trying to shut down that. Maybe trying to get a little run out on a Splez, but doesn't quite work out in their favor. The rest of F3 can be a little bit happier, I think, be down at least 1 player for Aspect.
And that is going to be a higher tier gun that they're going to be able to recover. Splez grabbing that Vezin and handing it to his teammate. Ooh, Red also getting a great pick on the Big Lunch.
Solid advantage already for the F3 side. This is going to be it. They got to lock in here. Maybe forces to a 6-5. C4 coming out there, but not quite landing where they needed to. Stanky taking a good amount of damage to the face. Another frag to the face. I mean, how much CTE can you experience from all the explosives?
Oh, Flash is going in. David's in a good defense. Oh,
No!
A beautiful lineup.
That was unfortunate for them there. I blame taking out Red as a Faded getting picked up. Now leaving just I blame my aim, a Knut and a dream.
No, he's got a Vezin too. He's got a Vezin too. He can make this work. Stanky not aware that he's completely in that line of sight, and there we go. The first one is down. It is 1v1. Ty versus I blame my aim. The old man versus the young kid.
Gonna let them probably go for the plant and clean up immediately after. If they want to really style on them, I'd pull out the Knut. They're pulling out the Knut. And I'm not gonna lie, if they win map 1 on a Knut clutch pick, I'm gonna crash out. No! They unfortunately weren't able to, but hey, they got one last chance before they go to overtime.
Oh man, he tried too hard to ego. He tried too hard to ego. That is unfortunate. But I can appreciate the fact that they were able to turn that around so well. It came so close to being an Aspect win right there.
I cannot believe what is going to be going on right now. 6-5 Aspect up 1. Big Lunch deciding to pull out another shotgun. We're seeing the Urcon come out this time around. As much as I want to say, just get a normal gun. It's the last round anyways. Economy does not matter anymore. I get it.
Yeah, though they have so much money. I blame has has enough to buy an entire another headshot weapon. Like, it's this man is just dedicated to his shotguns, and I love it.
Big Lunch second fragging, right? 10-9. I blame my aim 13-6. I get it. I'd be very confident in my skills too. We've seen both of them do pretty good with the shotgun and hand percentage, trying to see if they can get a long shot there.
He's looking for opportunity, but he gets hit. Oh my goodness! I blame with a great run out, just not quite able to finish it off, but taking one use from the stem away from F3.
Already burning that early stem, but no one else really feeling it yet. Trying to see if the drone can maybe get a... Nope, it cannot. There's ZK taking out a drone.
Oh, F3 is approaching this so slowly, just trying to figure out where they need to be, what is needed. Oh, ZK getting a first kill, but Kai getting a refrag.
Drone coming in, trying to get some intel for the F3. players. This is, again, do or die for map 1. They can't go any further than here. Huracan, a big lunch, can be holding this corner, maybe waiting to see if they can come forward. Split is taking the shot to the face.
What a nice nade. Baited, really keeping the ball is blown, but he is really doing everything he can to make sure that they can't get through. Resi K taking out I Blame My Aim, punishing him for that late, or that floor run out. Big one, big one, Huracan.
No, we have the lineup there. I was waiting to see if Percentage could get it. Resi K and Kai, unfortunately, have made it a little easier for them to finish that one out. There we go. Aspect winning game 1.
Oh, what a performance. That was a worthwhile match, but it looks like Percentage has disconnected at the end. He celebrated a little bit too hard, I'm guessing. Like,
pulled off the headset immediately.
Yeah, Aspect looked amazing during that. Like, the fact we got to see a Huracan kill, yes, it makes me so happy.
I gotta say, almost generational run in terms of the Canet, Huracan coming out there. A lot of shotgun love on Factory, but as much as I want to call it a troll, they did get several picks, so it might have been worthwhile.
Hey, I mean, it worked. It worked and they got them. Like, these absolute goobers, these absolute goofballs, pulling in such a great win. We are going to flip to a quick intermission, though, while we wait for the rest of Aspect to get back in here. So thank you for joining us, and we will see you shortly. And we are back, and we are going straight into map 2, which is going to be Hideout.
Hideout. Hideout. How are we feeling about Hideout?
I'm so sick of seeing this map, I'm not gonna lie. It is.
I mean, the thing about it,
Sorry, go ahead.
No, you get a line 5, keep going.
Yeah, no, just we have seen this over and over. I mean, it is a map where you can absolutely test where you stand in terms of a team versus team, because this map has been played so many times. I do like my variety, though, and this has been another, like, front contender for the existence of VRML breachers.
I mean, we had Factory, map 1. We have now Hideout, map 2. So we're getting all of the OGs out of the way. There aren't going to be any, I don't want to call them soft points, but no soft points after this, right? Because now we have map 3, 4, and 5 potentially. Well, they'll play some of the weirder maps. But Aspect, a little happier. They have the first map point already. Red picking up 1, and maybe a second in ZK, as now only 3 left on the Aspect side.
Oh, man, F3 went in there just absolutely commanding respect. Red getting his 3rd pick. Faded getting one on Smokey, though. Ooh, is he going to survive that? He does. He gets the Smoking just in time.
Smoke can be out there denying the vision. Now just percentage and Faded having to hold down the might of the attack. F3 losing Splez. F3 losing another one in Resi K. Now it's coming down to a single health on a single player.
Oh, this is unfortunate. Percentage has to figure something out. He has almost no opportunity to make this happen. Kai is completely protected, able to get that plant down. Red in a perfect position to take him down, but Kai is gonna instead skirt the side with a blind fire and catch percentage.
Beautiful start there for F3. The aggression coming out, but so many losses. Look, only 2 players on the F3 side, so we'll see if they can keep this momentum up. They gotta again capture all these points on the attack.
They really do. They gotta gain as much as they can, especially after the way that last round went. Like, it just Aspect just cooked up out of absolutely nowhere and began to stomp them. They really should build their bank as quickly as they can.
I was wondering if they're going to take a break or decided, you know what, let's just send it, let's not take the time, just kind of try to keep this momentum going for F3 and see if they can come back on the map too, because Aspect cooking 7 and 5, I believe, right, on that previous match. So really close, but just not quite there.
No, not yet. Not just quite. But this is F3. Sometimes they do just come alive in that second half. I mean, we've seen it over and over again, where they get pushed against the wall and they're just like, nah, we win.
Yeah, the little Gojo meme, nah, I'd win. That's them in the playoffs, except for the finals. That's them all the way through playoffs, but never in the finals. Hopefully this year they can maybe break the F3 curse, as I call it. Frag coming out there, getting a little bit of chip damage on Splez.
A lot of people enter from the side, from the middle floor, looking for opportunities. The percentage is going to find a Resi.
Oh!
With a 2K. Oh, that went sour real quick.
I was going to say the peak by Aspect was so good. I blame my aim, though, equalizing the advantage that Splez had just given them. Now only 3 versus 3, but Kai taking up so much damage.
Oh, I blame making sure he's holding that wall while the rest make sure that they're in storage. Stanky for CK, but Faded is going to instead get the refrag.
Kai trying to pick up Faded, taking that one down. Now it's just I blame. Oh. And never mind, not even that. Down already by Kai.
Oh, man. That went sour real quickly. Just F3 managing to chip over and over again. Like, that 2K... That 2K really gave them a great start that they could just work on to whittle down manpower.
I know, I gotta say, the multi-kills I love seeing come out in playoffs. I'm not sure if I'm just crazy, but I swear I see more multi-kills in playoffs than I normally do in some of these league matches. As it seems, to your point, the fire has been lit between F3's cheeks. I guess maybe I should say below their butt. But now they are definitely be trying to fire it up and lock in for this map.
What is wrong with you?
I was gonna say below their butt, you know, but then I was like, cheeks? And I was like, no, that's not the right phrasing.
I have to deal with this guy for like another hour and a half. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Oh my god. Hey, you know what? Someone asked me the other day, hey, you're a little freaky with juice. Can you continue that into the NA cast? I'm like, no. It's very situational.
Oh my goodness. Well, we do bring out the weird part of each other. We saw that at VRML Con.
You definitely did, especially when all of the cash was on one house. ZK taking out one, but the refrag from Resi K in this 4v4 as I blame getting picked up by Resi.
Oh my god, F3 is taking Aspect to class right now. And Hero has been completely caught off guard. Oh, this is so bad.
Only Faded on a side. They got the Taurus in hand and a Dream, and unfortunately they're down for the Dream, but Big Lunch coming in with that. The ace out from Resi.
Oh my god. What just happened? He ran in like a madman and he just sliced and diced everybody on Aspect. That was cruelty. That was, oh man, Geneva's gonna be calling about that one.
Dude, I'm telling you, this feels like night and day. F3 is just pedal to the metal to the, oh my goodness, I can't even say any phrases today. Oh my, pedal to the metal? Wait. Yeah, pedal to the,
you got it.
Oh my goodness. Anyways, F3 is locked in, obviously doing a great job right now. Dare I say, thinking of the 6-0, it almost wipes the mistakes they made on map 1.
It really does. I mean, this is a best of 5, so you have that room to kind of just throw away a map if you really need to. Like, and I mean, we're seeing standard F3 formula right now, where they do kind of just get dogged on for one map, and then they come back with an absolute vengeance.
They needed to do it for the plot, right? Because if they just won 3 maps straight, it just wouldn't be as fun.
No, it wouldn't be. Why would I show up? Why would I even show up if that was going to be the case?
Exactly. Looks like drone coming out there from Stanky. Frag coming in a little bit of shit damage, though, but not any more than that. We're going to see iBlame getting picked up by Splez. That's me a nasty shot.
Oh, Faded. Look at throw that instant, but it goes to the bar and lands on the back box. That is unfortunate. Oh, Percentage with a beautiful 2K, but he dies to the incendiary.
I'm just seeing everyone getting picked up one after one after one. Now ZK gonna be a lone survivor. Are they gonna go for the run now? I thought they were. They decided to peel off and not play it. Red, I'd be screaming, get the plan, bro. We got the site.
Oh, ZK is working his way down while Big Lunge goes into the connector with a Knut in hand. He puts away his Cadillo. There we go. He brings it back out. But Stanky is right there, ready for him. He knows. He heard. He knows what's going to happen. And there we go. Stanky gets the first pick. ZK completely unsure what to do right now.
I think ZK almost spazzing out there, trying to get the utility in hand, not working out in their favor as they us. That should not have happened. And look at the bodies; they're right on top of each other.
Oh my god, that was beautiful. That was a work of art. That was amazing. Just the I don't know what to do, and then just immediate flick onto I think that was Resi K. That was brilliant.
They should have just what was that, a single health also on top of that? I don't know how they even remotely survived that.
I don't know either. That was a treat. This is the fun part of being in VR, is you see just weird reactions from people like that. You can't hide it behind a computer screen. There's no character that if you just are throwing your hands up in the air will just sit still because you're not on your mouse and keyboard. No, you are showcasing to the world what's happening.
Exactly, live reactions that normally you can only see in person, but because you have the 3-dimensional aspect and your body's obviously moving, these sort of things. I love seeing everyone's reactions as we come in. I think we're just going to see an off-metal push by F3 here.
Oh, I'm here for an A push. That drone is going to go in and start collecting intel as Resi K gets his first pick onto ZK. Nades coming out, and Splez is already in sight. Oh my gosh.
Was already on site. This might be exactly what they need. Picks up Percentage. Now just 2 Faded. And iBlame. And they get picked up with a beautiful 2K with the follow-up and Stanky. Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness. Kids, get your notebooks out and break out your number 2 pencils. F3 is taking us to class on how to push Hideout.
If they get a 6-0, I'm gonna say it, Shimi. They are definitely showcasing how to beat them down. F3, if they get this 6-0, they're pulling the belt out, I'm telling you.
You are just loving, like, is there something that you want to tell us, Martini? Is there anything that you want to tell us right now? You that was way too well timed.
No, they're pulling the belt out, bro, and they're about to definitely show Aspect how to do this if they get the 6-0. Otherwise, I mean, 5-1 is still a very commendable first half for F3.
If we learned 2 things so far, it is that F3 knows how to run Hideout, and 2, don't look at Martini's search history.
It's okay, Chad. It's not that bad. It's not as bad as it could be, right? All right, we're coming to the final round here. iBlame already being picked up. Stanky knocking him down for the count.
Oh, that was tragic, and I almost forgot the cams because I saw that thing lining up. Oh, Splez getting another pick, but Faded is able to fight him off.
What? No way! That was a drone pick there.
I've never seen that. Have you ever seen that happen in Hero?
Definitely not. Hero getting taken down for the count, and I'm not gonna lie, I think we're gonna see belt to ass here from F3.
Oh my goodness. That is absolutely tragic. This is the beatdown that you would not have expected from map 1. Like, jeez.
I mean, night and day, right? I mean, we're seeing an F3 that, I mean, I will say it was a close match. It wasn't like it was as bad as this one, but this is a huge swap up.
Oh, yeah, this feels like a completely different team. They are just putting down the hate at the moment.
So we're definitely going to be seeing, I think, a map 4, Shimi, because if we get 1 win for 8th aspect, we get 1 win for F3. Looks like we'll be going into a minimum map 4. We see another tie in the next 2 matches, then we might see a map 5.
Oh, we're buckling in for the long run, I feel like, on this one, because Aspect's gonna get gonna probably kick into gear, and we're gonna watch them completely swamp map 3. Watch this just be a back-to-back for all 5 maps.
I will say that's one of the nice things about these having map 5, because they can choose every single map. A big run out there, and they're shut down by F3 percentage. Everybody except I play my aim, and oh,
everything fell apart.
My God.
A 7-0 lockout from F3 as they were able to just completely wipe Aspect off the boards. That was devastating.
I mean, talk about masterclass and how to play Hideout, because to lose 0 rounds on Hideout is actually insane.
I feel like we need to bring back mastering the meta and just have it all focus on F3 on Hideout. Like, that was cruel. That was cruel and unusual.
I mean, they just showed how to win, not just on the attack, but obviously on the defense. And on top of that, they were doing like an off-meta push, a full rush, and all the plays were committed, and then still didn't work out. Still did not work out.
No, and we have some people putting up insane scores too. Resi K putting up 10-4, Red 6-1, Stanky 7-4. Jeez, that was devastating. I don't know what else to say. That was just horrifying for Aspect.
And look at the Aspect line, right? They have 5 and 7 for Hero, 5 and 7 for Faded. Even their best top fraggers couldn't match the KDs of the lowest performers on the F3 side. That's how big of a difference this game was.
Yeah, that's impressive work from F3. That is what I would have expected.
Do you take a break here, though, Shimi? I mean, a big lockout from F3. If you're on Aspect, you take the break. You say, hey, let's just kind of go right in, roll with the punches, or take the break, kind of go for the mental reset.
I think you go for the mental reset. I think you take the break right now. That was a lot to go through if you're Aspect. You need the reset.
Yeah.
You need the reset. But I don't know if they're actually going to do it. I don't know.
I think they're going to run in and go with it. I would take the reset. It's, to your point, a lot to have gone through. And by the way, that was 7-0, so this is a fast map on top of that.
Oh, definitely. But at the same time, I kind of just want to get into the next one. I want to see the next action. So
right, and we'll see. I mean, they already chose, looks like they chose Ship. Which is at least finally we can get some variety. No more OG maps. We've already played all of them. They can only play the newer maps at this point.
Yep, and Ship, one of my favorite maps being up. Yeah, we've seen it already once today. I'm fully happy to see it again. That map is so interesting and strange. And speaking of, we are going to jump right into it.
Here we go, F3 Aspect, I believe, maybe on Aspect's choice this time around. We'll see if it works out in their favor, because they have won 1 map, and now F3 has won a map themselves. Remember, best of 5 series. They have to win 3 maps total to win out this series, so both teams have to win still at least 2 more maps. So again, we're at least locked in for a 4th, maybe a 5th map.
Definitely, we still got a lot of breachers ahead of us for these 2. I'm wondering if we're gonna see the same craziness from F3 that we just saw back there on Hideout.
You know, I was looking at the chat. Shout out to a quick VR. It says, I blinked and Hideout is already over. And that's exactly how I felt.
That is also how I felt. That was such an insanely quick map.
Now we start off. Stanky looks like F3. Oh no, they must have had a drop there already. Going to be on a disadvantage. Now it's boding well for F3, but with the performance they put out in a game 2, Stanky taking out ZK.
ResiK is looking for his own pickup. He's pushing up with Red into the 45 hallway. Percentage right there. Not quite good. Red gets the first, but percentage gets the refrag. Red gets refragging him, and I blame getting that next refrag. It is insane.
They are back to back. A little bit of a health disadvantage though for I blame my aim. So I'm going to give a slight advantage to the F3 side, especially with them being on the defense. And here, I'm going to be honest, it worked out. Never mind, faded, taking out Kai.
Ooh, Aspect is looking like they've recovered their mental. They're going to be able to possibly work this in. Stanky completely alone. Not 100% sure where Faded has gone, but if he pressed this corner right now, he's going to catch him. No. Oh, so close to getting the kill.
Here's the problem. I blame goes for the commit. Now Stanky's going to have to deal with this 1v2. They know Faded behind the corner there. Behind the box with a nice angle. They were able to shoot them from below. They were not ready for that one.
Very well played by Aspect. That's a first point in the pocket on ship.
First point indeed. It looks like we are going to have the full might of the F3 squad in. And I'm not going to lie, Shimi, even being down a player, they almost won that one.
They did almost win it. It came down to just a 2v2. Faded getting that lucky catch on that second F3 player. But, like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how close you get it. If they still win the round, they still win the round. But we're going to see this aggressive bridge hold from F3 like we did from Acer. It's going to be a slaughter trying to get into this room.
Slaughter indeed, as A3 is going to be ready, getting ready. We have a couple of Cadillos in hand, a little more aggressive in terms of this economy. F3 not going to be overcommitting in terms of guns, but obviously a lot more on the utility.
Indeed, this is. Ooh, they're really going for this this next round. They want to finish this one out. They want to get that revenge that they did. Oh my god, they want to get the revenge that they deserve for Hideout.
I mean, yeah, who wants to get a 7-0 lockout? That's not going to make anyone feel good. But I guess if someone's going to give it to you, it's going to be F3, right?
Exactly. This heavy bridge hold really deterring Aspects from committing to it, and they're going to instead go for the B push.
Off meta swap. Red able to take them down already with the instant in hand. Spleds with a lot of chip damage to start off, and a beautiful frag. But Hero, though, able to take down Resi.
Oh, the wall is open, and the push begins. Incendiaries, frags, everything is coming out. Spleds has right there. He's able to get the kill onto Faded, but he gets immediately refragged.
Beautiful utility uses coming out there. Kai going to be getting pinged out. I know someone knows he's there. Someone go for the wall, but no, they're going for a second swap.
Ridiculous.
Going straight to A.
That's ridiculous. That's insanity. The fact that they pulled that off. Oh, Kai is able to find Big Lunch, though. And that is going to put it to an even 2-2. Stanky looking for his pick, but he's not quite able to find it.
And that is going to be unfortunate. Hero shuts them down. Kai getting picked up. And, I mean, we're seeing almost the opposite now. Aspect on fire.
Oh, well played, well played. The continual switch up that Aspect was pulling, getting both sides opened up and having opportunities, and just running that side wall, making sure that they can claim this top floor and just keep full control over it.
Oh, Shimi, who's going to win today? I don't know. It feels like, let me guess. We're going to get Aspect win. We're going to get F3 win. We're going to get an Aspect win. We're getting an F3 win. And then really it comes down to what the final map choice is.
And watch, every single one of these is going to be insanely fast, so it's going to take less time than the Acer versus Fire match.
I know, normally when it's best of 5, right, it takes a little bit longer, and you expect it to run out, but maybe people are just running this into the ground. Aspect looking good in terms of their economy. 1, 2, 3 buys coming out there. 0 full buys on the F3 side.
No, they're kind of sticking to that half buy, but Red is pulling out that Taurus. I can't wait to see what he's going to do with that thing.
He is gonna do that. Stanky might go for the run out. I see him on the deep top. There's Blez getting picked up by Big Lunch.
Ooh. Oh, the aggressive counter push is just not working out after these two people. Idling low, high, down as well. Oh my goodness, this has completely gone wrong. Red is completely alone and he is out. Oh.
Yeah, not a great round, and on top of that, a flawless round there by Aspect. They'll be happy about that one. F3, I don't know. I'd be racking my head thinking, what is going on?
I mean, they clearly pissed off Aspect, and they're looking for some blood. Like, looks like Kai is disconnected. No, he is back now. But this is a totally, again, different Aspect. Like, this is just back and forth. Teams are on, teams are off. It's like, was this scripted? Was this planned? I didn't get the script for this. Could I please?
What's crazy is, like, is it just coming down to map difference, which again is going to matter? Then every single map choice is going to matter apparently for both of these teams, because these are hard swings, Shimi. These aren't just, oh, you know, casual. The first map was even. I'll give them that. It's factory, but these are just hard swings now. Map 2, maybe even map 3 now.
It really is. Like like you said, factory was a almost dead even lock between the two teams, and here we're just seeing back and forth of just total swamps.
I'm excited to see what Aspect ends up cooking again for this floor as they come in. We're being seeing a lot of just off-meta pushes, some double swaps from both of these sides. So I love the variety, the creativity, and the aggression coming out from this attack.
Ooh, I blame ZK. Looking for the first opportunity to get hits. Wallbang's coming out. Incendiaries have blocked off the doorway. It's a little bit of a stalemate, but Sledge is going to get the first pick of the round. Running back to site on the B side.
Stanky coming out. They're picking out the one, picking out the two, trying to go for the third there, but no, I thought they had that one. Big Lunch able to take down Rezi K.
Ooh, Red getting a beautiful pick. He's going to get the refrag. He has to kill 3 people now. 2 people. 1! Oh my god! Oh, it's so close.
They're fighting to the bitter end here, Shimi. I thought we were about to see an insane clutch there.
I did too, but I mean, that was a lot better. F3 was really able to punish, especially Stanky on that flank, getting 2 and almost getting that 3rd, really damaging Big Lunch to where he had no health left, and his teammates were able to just swing and get the kill. And that just came down to the wire. That came so close to also going Aspect's favor, as Faded was just putting down bullets.
Down to the wire. F3 though, they'll be happy about that. They were probably sweating if they couldn't get at least one. They don't want to get a 6-0 lockout like they just did to them in the second map. So already doing a better performance than Aspect did in the previous map. But I will say, I don't know, Aspect has been running away with this.
They really have. It's impressive after getting 7-0 to see this much of a dominant lead in the very next map. Like they've got some good ability to collect themselves.
Full buys coming out there from both teams at this point, but no one fully up to it. Rezi able to take down ZK.
Ooh, Big Lunch taking damage from the mid as well. Incendiary coming out, not quite finding its target though. Faded and iBlame are looking for their entry into Armory.
Oh no, Hero taking out Stanky from the run out, and I'm wondering, are they going to go for a second run out? I just don't know if I would commit to that. They already have checked that angle. Rezi taking down another Red with another, almost the second there from Red.
Oh, Rezi holding. There's a nade right at his feet. Oh, he has taken so much damage, but luckily he has a stim to hold off. Big Lunch is still not quite recovered. Oh, but Splitson is going to find him around the corner.
And I don't know if you noticed, Shimi, EMP is down, so Fade has got to either commit back to that, pick it up, and then go in, or go in and fight them out with a Taurus in hand.
Oh, jeez. What do you do, Faded? Like, they know they have EMP down as well. All of them are moving to ways that they can cover in case he's on that side of the building, but they don't actually know where Faded is. Faded is on the opposite side, and he is just looking to figure out what he's going to do.
Honestly, I don't know if Faded saw it, but there was a syringe there. There was also a cloak. He could have been fully kitted out, actually. Oh, no. I was going to say Splez going to commit to that. I think Splez is aware relatively where Faded might be, but obviously not playing dumb and just keeping it safe.
Yeah, no, that's completely fair. I mean, Splez, like, the indicator of when somebody jumps out, it's just there for so long. Faded would be able to react. Oh my god, he's going for it. Oh, yeah, that is about what I was gonna expect. That was exactly what I was going to expect.
Why did he do that? Oh my god. Oh my gosh, Amy.
What was the decision making on that? I mean, I get it. You want to get the round over sooner, but like, why? Why would you do that?
Yeah, now let me go double check. I think down a vet. Yeah, down a Marui, so down a full buy there, and it looks like only one person on the F3 side is gonna be able to rebuy. That's me, Splez. Red and Stanky won't have their own Bezins.
Oh, that's not gonna look good for the last round and a half. I do love this creativity from Hive, just putting the C4 directly on the EMP while it's on a static, just making sure that it's as annoying to get as possible.
I'm shocked that they had a static to play in the very end. They must have held on to that for a long time.
I think they held on to that for a good while. Very, very interesting, considering most people usually place them before the round even starts.
I have seen people use it like mid-round to solid effect, right? You know, because the problem is when you pre-plant it, you don't fully know where the team might come in. Versus if you hold on to it, you can at least put it exactly where you know they're going to attack you, which can work.
It's not like trip mines where you can just grab it and put it somewhere else. That thing is there. That thing is cemented. So I do love people recognizing that ability of the static mine, that if you hold on to it, basically use it in the moment, you can create a massive inconvenience for the attackers.
And I gotta say, man, I'm gonna be honest, sometimes people are just terrible at taking them out. They shoot it at remember, you gotta shoot the top, the little white part right on top. I've seen people shoot so many times around it and they just give up. And I'm like, you're so close. You have better aim probably than me, but you can't take out the static.
Oh, that C4 nearly finding its target, but Zen, that ZK is going to be saved from that incendiary and from that nade, barely holding onto his life. Oh my goodness.
I don't know what the idea was there from Kai, and F3, please, you don't have to play over aggressive. You can play back.
Ooh, I blame the beautiful headshot as he opens up the window, grabbing. Door is open and ZK is looking for his entries. Percentage is in the building or in the site.
Now come down to just red. Now in this 1v4, takes out the 1, takes out the 2. As they have to deal with both. Nope, all 3 angles you can't. I'm sorry, at that point you just can't do it. There was literally 3 different angles all at the same time.
Ah, the classic Kool-Aid man. You'll love to see it.
I have noticed though, I've been seeing a lot more of these like jump hatchet plays coming out from F3. They'll play it right into sight there. And I gotta say, I think that's when it does work, when you can be aggressive. And also I think it works against a team like F3 who plays very deep on their defense. We've seen a couple times where like nobody was on site.
Yeah, and I mean that's kind of that. It's sort of becoming more of the meta, I feel like, of just holding aggressive defenses and keeping map control. It seems a little bit closer to that sort of Rainbow Six Siege mentality of just make it as difficult as possible for people to even like approach the site.
I mean, it makes sense, right? Once they start getting into the actual map, that's when they start setting up, they start getting ready, and that's when the attack really dictates what they want to do. So to play that aggressive defense, to basically pull out as many resources as possible is honestly the ideal defensive play. It forces them to play longer, forces them to use utilities sooner. It's a good play.
Oh, I see flashes coming out. Oh no, Split. Oh, Split's got flash by and Faded gets one also. Oh my goodness, it's a slaughter fest right now. Aspect has been completely destroyed.
Completely destroyed, shut down. Hero coming in. Oh my goodness, and nothing like a Taurus to the dome. Only a foot away.
Oh, tragedy strikes. And that is going to be another round in the pocket of F3.
4-3. This is a little bit more what I expected F3. Maybe they're just a aggressive attacking team.
And that does check out. That kind of was what we saw at VRML from some of these people that did go. Is that they were always that team that just liked to barrel their way through and just engage in gunfight after gunfight after gunfight. I feel like both Aspect and F3 are the same when it comes to that.
I have noticed their rounds are a lot faster than some of these other games I have been watching. Especially on the EU side of things. I feel like EU was a little bit less aggressive of a play style. I've noticed some of the rounds really took a lot of time to breathe, and it works out. I think as long as it works against the other team, that's awesome. And obviously, if they come to you, you have a slight advantage, but also you have the swingers advantage to a certain extent.
I feel like that's always been the case, though, is that EU has always been a lot slower, a lot more methodical, versus North America has always been very, very aggressive, looking for those gunfights.
Exactly. Aspect there, getting picked up. Is that a drone pick again? Oh my goodness. Already 3 players down. Now coming down to just Big Lunch and Faded as they get picked up.
Oh, Faded, what do? You're in a 1v5. Oh, your short king might not be able to pull this off. Oh, Red knowing exactly where he is. The instant, taking some damage. Oh, and then...
Oh!
Unfortunate. Unfortunate.
I mean, that's nasty. The Incent denying, walking forward, the frag, catching them if you run back. There's nothing you could do in that scenario.
No, there's nothing at all. F3 is really playing well right now on ship attack. Like, maybe that really is what it came down to, is they just needed to be on offense.
Just side diff? Just side diff them?
Just straight up side diff.
They're like, we can play any map as long as we're attacking.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, their defense isn't quite as clean. Aspect really was able to take advantage of them with that, but like, they're just barreling through A3 right now. This is rough.
Yeah, and this will put them at a good advantage, right? They'll be able to win this one potentially. Be up. Whichever team wins this, they'll be up 1 point in terms of the series. They just need 1 more on map 4 to maybe win out the whole series. But again, both teams need to get to 3 total map points. We'll see which one ends up getting it.
So we see them beginning entry into the building. Kai is about to catch somebody. Ooh, he is not able to get the kill. Resi K is instead getting himself. And Kai takes out I Blame My Aim. That is early picks. That is an early man advantage.
Faded coming out there playing aggressive. Aspect. It's going to be only 2. Nope, 3 now. Resi taking him down. Now comes down to just Hero having to fight this one out with Kai picking up 1. Now they got to take down 3 more players, but they got sight.
Oh, but he does not have EMP. They just decided they're going to go for B and they're going to get that plant down. They know that he's on the opposite side.
Yeah, they did get the pick there on Kai, so they know exactly where they're at. Splez picking up the 1 there. That's going to be a nasty angle to hold, and they were not ready for that one. Formula 3 finally with their own lead.
I just realized the camera was still on. Though, was I talking about Martini? That this freaking manual camera. I keep forgetting that it's there.
I know, man. I mean, if only Triangle Factory would let us have another EPI, but we are not going to get that anytime soon.
Unfortunate. But another solid round coming out from F3.
Finally, the lead coming out from F3, exactly what they wanted. They can keep this going. 2 more, Shimmy, and we'll be singing map 4.
Oh man, it's such a long day.
I know. I mean, we have all this. Tomorrow will be a little bit shorter, potential. Oh, actually, no, it's single elimination. Yeah, but tomorrow will be a lot shorter. We're only going to see a best of 3 for the bronze match. That'll have the fun little chat donation goals, and then of course, grand finals will be all business, as we'll see the best of 5 for the season 5 champion.
Are breaking, and F3 is looking to get their charge in. Drone coming out, percentage getting in early pick downstairs.
I don't think I've seen someone shoot through the hatch into the second hatch above there. I don't know if you saw the hero had a nasty angle from the floor below. And here we are, F3 taking so much. Faded, taking out another one there. And wow, this feels like a reversal from a aspect.
This is exactly what they needed, though. They needed to get back in the game. 5v2 so early in the round. That's something they're going to be able to work with. And is F3 going to actually do anything about it? It looks like they're going to just chill out.
Looks like they are Resi K, Red. They do have the Maruis. They do have pretty solid utility in hand. I would be tempted to say go for the save. Maybe pick up another. There's ZK getting knocked down. Another one there from Resi. Red with a 2K! How'd they go with the switch up?
Oh, brilliantly done. Brilliantly done. Oh, Resi and Red are really keeping themselves in the fight right now. This is the script has turned so quickly. Oh, goodness.
What the heck? We got two 2Ks to essentially wipe out the Aspect defense, which, by the way, they had already whittled down F3 down to 2. And this is why I always say this. F3, when they go to playoffs, man, I swear, they get some weird buff to their skills.
I mean, we're seeing it in action right now. That was a 2v5 that they turned it around on. That was amazing.
Yeah, because honestly, this should have been... I thought it was going to be Aspect's game. They were locking them in, shutting them down for a hot minute. But again, once F3 got on to that attack, it has been a night and day.
It really has. I mean, oh, God, they are just absolutely punishing Aspect. It is match point. They're about to be 2 up. Oh, and did he just put down a spring mine inside? Oh my gosh, he did. And ZK knows it. ZK is going to look to take that out immediately.
I don't think I've ever seen that.
I didn't know you could.
Can they shoot that? You can shoot that, can't you?
I think so. Big lunge with the Knut early on the round.
Big lunge in an early one. Run out there from Hero, taking out Stanky. As it looks like Red really trying to figure out where these players are. Big lunge going to be playing it nasty. There's Splez, though, taking out ZK.
Oh, the person is just going to drop. He is able to get Splez and run back in safely. But Red is going to take out Big lunge and get them a little bit more traction.
A little bit more even, and I think as we've already seen before, they can still win percentage. Gonna be able to take down a Resi K. Now come down to just Red. And I don't know, we saw a 2v5 or 2v4 win. I don't know if we can see a 1v3.
I don't know, but Red could do it. Red's been kind of a superstar. Oh my goodness, I just looked at his KD. He is 14-5. That is possible. That is doable. And somebody's gonna run out immediately into the gun of Red.
Okay, again, defense, you don't have to run out at every single chance you have. What are they doing?
Oh my goodness. But I blame. Looks like he is ready, knowing that there's a possibility he's going to push up there. Faded right there with him. Oh, I blame getting the kill and getting them that 5th round, keeping them in the fight.
5th round in the pocket. They got to get one more to at least guarantee themselves that overtime. Obviously, F3 on the slight advantage. They could win this one outright. 7-5. This will be it looks like the closest match we've had since map 1.
It's really close at the moment. This is feeling just like a repeat of map 1. Just right now, F3's on the opposite side. It's still doable. It's still something that Aspect can come back from. We see 2 Knuts on the field. It looks like they're gonna really hold this this birthing area.
Guess they really want to make sure that no one can come in there. We're gonna see ZK. We're gonna see Big Lunch, double Knuts here. If they somehow make this one work out, I would be shocked.
I don't know. It is possible. Like, we've seen them pull some really, really weird, interesting stuff so far. But it's a full stack of Maruis and Pheasants coming out from F3 at the moment.
Yeah, Big Lunch doing a double clone there. Definitely an interesting choice. ZK with the run now.
Oh my god, what just happened?
Oh my goodness!
What just happened? They got him eviscerated. What just happened?
Okay, I think I got it. So I think they had 2 players up top, Bezins in hand, on opposite ends of the windows. They did a double clone projector because they're probably like, what is going on? And it distracted them. And guess what? People were shooting out those clone projectors immediately. When they heard the shots, they immediately did the run out because guess what? They were looking at the clone projectors.
That is crafty. That is absolutely crafty.
You know, I think it goes to show playoffs is as much as a mind game as it is a physical game.
Oh my goodness. Well, we're here in overtime. It is 6-6. Whoever gets this one gets the lead in the series.
F3 did choose their game. Looks like they're going to be the ones with the point advantage, 11,000 to 10,000 for Aspect. So they'll be choosing the attack here, as Formula 3 going to be here against Aspect. I don't know, Shimi. I mean, it's honestly anyone's game.
It really is. We have reached the point where it literally is. Oh, early damage on High finding a pick of his own. Resuke stimmed for something, but I blame with a beautiful nade.
Here's the problem: if they don't rush this one, they'll own B site, and the ZK gonna be running out there, getting picked up there by Resi.
And wall is opened up. Ooh, C4 coming out, but Resuke is gonna immediately get Big Lunch in the vent. He's looking for Faded. He's looking for Faded. Is he gonna be able to find him? Yes, he is. Oh, so close to getting the kill. But Faded is fighting for his life, trying to keep his team in this, and it is not enough.
Oh.
It is not enough.
What is going on?
Has won map 3. This is insane. This is nuts.
You know, I gotta say, one of the fastest run out, one of the fastest, I don't even say attacking wins, but like I think defensive run outs I have ever seen. And then now we're seeing, you know, that over aggression in terms of that Aspect defense not working out for them this time.
No, it's not. These are some insanely quick maps. Like this took like an hour and a half when we're talking about oh, I guess no, we're getting close, sort of. I don't know. This feels a lot faster though for Aspect versus F3. Maybe it's just a lot more action. Like this is insanity. This is some of the wildest rounds I've ever seen.
Yeah, let me check. So we started the map. This is 1, 2, 3. We're going to map 4 now, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's been, an hour and a half. Exactly an hour and a half. So I think relatively fast for 3 games.
Yeah, it has been a jam-packed day of breachers. Like I'm feeling it more right now than I did during the Challenger Cup. And Challenger Cup had its own drain on it just because it was just continually different matches, different teams, and you were swapping so constant. But even just sitting here, like this match particularly is just back and forth lunacy.
Well, I mean, just think about it, right? We've technically seen more games than we have in the Challenger Cup. Challenger Cup, it's 5 rounds total, 1 map each. So you're only gonna see 5 games or 5 maps max. Versus you have 2 separate best of 5. You already saw 4. So the fact that we got 1 map, we've already done more casting by the time game 2 has started. So we have had more games honestly today than we did in Challenger Cup.
True, that is true. And we are about to go into game 8 of today, and that is going to be Arctic.
I think way back in the day, we had, was it a Moz versus Casters matchup or something like that? Someone told one of us to look over the ledge and there's a kill box there. And unfortunately, TK'd one of us. And I was just like, you idiots. Why did we do this?
I remember that. I remember when that was in the game. That thing was so funny. Because you would just sometimes watch teams just be like, okay, we're gonna throw a bit. Like if they had a heavy lead, they just all run to that edge on the heli platform, look over, and immediately die.
I kind of wish they kept it in. It's dumb, but it's kind of funny.
It's ultimately harmless too.
Yeah, no one's ever gonna be over there. Like in normal gameplay, no one is gonna be over there and leaning over the ledge that deep as F3 gonna be coming in on the attack again. I expect to see the same havoc they've wrecked on before.
We see a stack of F3 moving in the building with drone coverage, looking for any of these aspect players, but they're not finding anybody. Looks like Percentage is also upstairs with Faded, pushing up, almost taking Kai, but not quite enough to get the kill.
I don't think I've really seen people play this way through. Now they're already on B side. The gapping empty. They got to go for the plant. They'll hero taking out Stanky.
Ooh, Rezi getting the frag. And Big Lunch coming in with a great push. Oh, J-Bro is completely alone. The wall is not blown. He has no mistake. Instant immediately bring him down, and there we go. Big Lunch is able to finish it out.
I think that's the one downside about not breaching that wall. They were stuck in that area and they could not commit.
No, and I mean, what a great counter push from Big Lunch and iBlame, making sure that they are able to finish that out for their team, get a first point on the board.
I think this just goes to show, I mean, we saw a great attack from F3. It's not a guaranteed win, though, right? We've seen Aspect knock them down. We'll see if they can keep doing and bringing that same magic.
I mean, there's been a lot of magic going on here today. Like, this has been some insane Breachers game. Just weird rounds, crazy multi-kills. It's been such a treat. This has been such a good match to watch.
Yeah, and I don't know if you can see it on the cast. I'm watching the F3 players almost pretend to play through. I don't know if you remember way back before the rework, there's that hallway, right? They had the breach wall that would go directly in to the side. Man, it's kind of funny remembering some of the older map layouts, and I do think it is better for what they are now because we are seeing slight advantages for both sides versus before. I think it was always kind of one-sided.
It was pretty heavily defense-sided, the old version. But yeah, now it feels like every floor has a different side that it prefers, or a different side that has advantage. Like this one is a defensive-sided, in my opinion. Rezi K and Stanky, or sorry, Kai and Stanky getting immediately, and Stanky getting instant out, able to get a kill though onto iFlame.
Stanky playing aggressive, getting the one. ZK with another faded with the TK. Unfortunate for them there, but A3, I mean, people are not looking great right now. Big Lunch can be playing aggressive with the Knut.
Oh, Big Lunch not quite able. Oh, he is able to get the kill. There we go. Rezi K getting the refrag though. Faded, getting a little bit more damage. He is low.
Holding this corner, Faded, having to fight it out. Somehow not getting killed. How are they not getting shot? Not even from accidental bullets.
How is this happening? What is going on here? Percentage and Faded hanging on by a thread, and Rezi K is. Oh, the miss. That is unfortunate. Oh.
Not the ringer on the road. Oh my goodness. I mean, there you go. Rezi K clutch up there. The 2v1 somehow surviving, not getting shy with a connect to the face.
Oh, this is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous.
And here we are, round for round. F3 and Aspect looking great. This is gonna be map 4 though. Basically, can Aspect win this one, force this into a map 5 tiebreaker, or is F3 gonna win this one and we'll be going home after that, Jimmy, because they'll have 3 map points at that point.
True, I mean, it's possible. They just need to get a decent head start on this, but we're seeing Aspect really put some damage on this aggressive F3 offense. I don't know, this is it's so back and forth in such a wild game. I don't know what to call it. I don't know who to feel like is gonna win. It's too much of a just roller coaster.
Yeah, and I do see someone in the chat. Snoop says, "Am I crazy or does the scores not say the game is over?" Remember, this is a best of 5 series. ZK with his Knut in hand, takes the 1, takes the 2. And you know, with the best of 5 series, you got to get 3 total map wins, but both teams only 1 for Aspect, 2 now for F3.
Oh, damage right onto iBlame as ResiK is able to finish him out. And Kai is looking for his own pick onto ZK, but ZK is right there at the window with the Knut. Oh, he also has gotten an RCP, so he has a little bit more range to his name.
Beautiful pick there from Kai with the Viper in hand. That's how you play that one. Faded, gonna pick them off with the Taurus.
Oh, first place. Percentage gets another pick, but ResiK gets the refrag. Marui in hand. He has 2 people to do it. 1 person to do it. Oh, Big Lunch coming in with the incendiary and the shotgun, putting him down.
I think Big Lunch pretending to be a little bot. Am I crazy from that movement? Anyways, we do see Aspect coming in. Oh my goodness, 1, 2 Knuts. They're fully committing to this Knut. I don't know if it's a bit. I don't know what is going on, but it is working out for them.
It absolutely is. The fact that they're able to get away with so many Knut kills in the semifinals is kind of crazy. You'd expect it to be all meta guns, but I mean, they're just making it work with these.
Could you not argue it's a meta gun?
I feel like I don't know. I feel like the Knut is an alternative gun. It's not. You don't have a lot of people that pick it as their everyday. You always do have at least 1 or 2 people though in the top 8 teams that will just only run Knut.
I know. I mean, I remember I made a TikTok once joking about the shotgun being meta, and I had like some clips of someone. It was me playing in some random matches. Someone like played this in comp, and I'm like, I'm not good. But someone else, I want to get some clips from these guys because I mean, they're playing this in the playoffs, bro. They're not playing this in some random quick match. Oh my goodness, the runouts there already again. But if they can get this run into A, this would be a good setup for them.
Oh, Big One's getting a first pick. Red getting a refresh. ZK. Oh my gosh, it's Shotgun Madness.
Knut Madness there. I blame shutting that one down. Resi trying to pick up another. We got to be Hero on the back end there. And I don't know if you saw the double clone into the Knut actually worked out. They got a pick off of that.
Percentage a little bit angry about his wall. Working down the hallway, but he wasn't able to get it. ResiK kills himself with an incendiary. What is happening?
And here we are. I blame again being the last sole survivor. It's almost like they are good. They know how to survive apparently, because I think I've seen several rounds with a single lone survivor there.
This is weird. This is wild. Like, we've seen so many strange little occurrences in this match. I don't know what substances F3 and A3 are on right now, but I want some.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on from these players. F3 struggling a little bit more in map 4. Again, they have the advantage here. They won to get this win and finish out the series, but obviously Aspect, they don't want to be taking this one sitting down.
Oh my god. Well, we're seeing yet another heavy Knut buy-in. 3 in play. This is obscene. This is so ridiculous.
Obscene indeed. I blame though, taking down another.
The run out. They're going for the run out. Oh my god!
Oh my god! Oh, ResiK, I hope you got that one, Shimi. I'm gonna have to send that to Gravy. That is actually insane.
I cannot believe that he got away with that. How did you do that? I blame. Oh, we're seeing a little bit of a lull in the action. Kai, ooh, getting a beautiful pick right onto Big Lunch. What a beautiful flick. But there's still a lot of people they have to deal with. Faded with a Jesper kill. Oh my goodness. This is insanity.
CK with the pick against Kai, now leaving just Red to fend off the Knut Mayhem, the Knut Madness. I'm afraid I blame. I get a ZK getting picked up 2K there for Red now with his 1v2 Hero and Faded running. Takes up the one.
Oh! Oh, that was so close. Faded clutching that first team, going in the 4th round.
I don't know. I'm feeling the Aspect win of this one. Unless we see some weird reversal from F3.
Oh my. Oh, looks like we do have a disconnect on each side. We have Bram over on F3 and Baptiste over on Aspect. Well, looks like we are having a little bit of trouble with servers today. That is unfortunate. Never something you like to see. And it, oh my goodness. Okay, so looks like we're seeing a little bit of a hatch play. D4 already prepped on the library hatch so they can get that beautiful pick or that beautiful angle right into Geo.
Looks like they'll be pretty even then in terms of coming in to this round, which is good. Good for both teams. I guess no one can really complain about things not working out. Big Lunch again playing aggressive with the clone projectors. As much as it seems like a little play, it does work in terms of mental. It throws people off just a split second.
We see a little bit of a more conservative push-in. Drones coming out first. Stanky getting instant off. Iblane looking for his pick with the Kanai, but he's not quite able to find it. He is sandwiched into an inopportune place. Oh my goodness. What is happening?
And unfortunately, it didn't work out. F3 gonna be able to lock that one in. I thought the clone projector play was gonna work out. No. And of course, Baptiste, the only bot on the map, isn't even on the site. They're a floor above.
Well, Bram clearly has more discipline as he has already made it to the site and he is with his team, but he is going to actually cover Hatch as well. This bot's got more game sense than some of my ranked teammates.
I don't get why Baptiste wasn't even around the site. Like, it's a defensive bot. Shouldn't it be near the site? Anyways, Baptiste can be running in slow walking too. I didn't know they could do that.
The Yurikon in hand, but Resi K is instead going to dunk on the ball. Not even giving it a chance. This is a big moment, and Baptiste has blown it.
Both teams still with the bot in hand, so I guess we'll be seeing a 4v4 for a bit. I will say we have been playing for a hot minute. It might be headsets running out of batteries finally, and or maybe the storms are actually hitting people, because I think the temperature is starting to drop a lot now. I'm at 30 degrees. Personally,
yeah, I'm sitting here over in Colorado, sitting at 10 right now, and
oh my God.
I know that. Well, we have a city that's built for this, though, at least. But the thing being is that you were saying you were having internet issues earlier. A couple other people like Juice weren't able to even get onto the cast today because they were just not able to connect. Like it's weather's not being kind in this VRML Breachers semifinals and finals weekend.
I know. I was sad. I'm like, I can't run this, guys, because I hate when I have the frames drop. So again, unfortunate. I guess if I was back home visiting family, I wouldn't have this issue. But Texas, unfortunately, doesn't have the greatest infrastructure. Red and Kai taking out a lot of shots there.
Oh, it's Slaughterfest right now. Oh, baited. The only one alive versus Stanky. But he's able to get the kill. Oh my goodness. What was that?
Chad, what are we looking at right now? What is this? How did Faded get a 2v1 clutch? And remember, both players were on the opposite end, was able to snap to both of them.
That was insane. That was beautiful, beautiful gameplay by Faded. Your short king is really living up to his title.
I mean, he's really locking in here. 5-2 for the Aspect. Dare I say, Shimi, I think we might be going in to a map 5 unless we see F3 really lock in. I will say, though, they did get their 5th back in Aspect. Not so lucky.
Ooh, then it might be downhill from here on out. But still, I'm fine with the map 5. This has been such a trip. Like, I'm even seeing it in the chat right now of just like, what is going on? This is so weird.
These guys are playing control point. Kai, low-key, asserting dominance as the Canet King. Why are there 2 bots in semifinals? Yeah, you know, that's what I was wondering too. Baptiste going to be playing the aggressive bot as he normally does.
Oh my goodness. Oh, the game sense on Baptiste. He senses Jabro right there. But Rezi K is going to get that kill.
Oh, looks like they're rushing in the side there. Kai taking down the one. No, gets busted in the face there, but unfortunately cannot do any more than that. I mean, I blame is just shutting down people to connect.
Oh my god. Oh. This is lunacy. This is lunacy, and I'm so here for it.
Definitely gonna be feeling that one aspect. I mean, they don't have that 4th. I think you're right. I think it's just gonna be downhill unless you can get that 5th in.
Yeah, they just do not have the manpower to be able to hold this off. Like, having a bot on your team sucks. Having a bot on your team absolutely sucks.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen it was a close matchup to start with, right? So to have the odds tip in the other team's favor because you have the bot is definitely not going to be something that you can be happy about there.
No, not at all. But we are going to see this bottom floor B push, the standard among pushes on this bottom floor Arctic. Still having to work out with that bot. We're just seeing a slew of pin nuts and Tauruses.
I don't know what is going on in everyone's minds, but if it works, it works. Aspect coming in 3 Canuts, a Taurus hand. Someone threw out an incense on their own teammate, I think. Did I see that correctly?
Yeah, I believe. No, that is going to be Red. Red is going to instead have pulled off that incense right on CK. Ooh. And the bot goes down to Stanky. It's 3-5. Oh, Faded not able to get the kill. It's 3-5. And the rush is happening. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god! I mean, the absolute Canuts there as they shut that one down. I mean, again, Aspect is going to be struggling with only 4 players.
Well, it's almost evened up now. It is, this is a rough situation right now. I mean, they only have a roster of 5. There's nobody that they can pull in. There's no subs allowed right now in the postseason. They have to stick with what they've got, and I think they're just trying to count on being able to rush in like a madman. The quadruple Canuts coming in.
Quadruple Canuts, by the way, they could take down Baptiste, steal his Marui. Just saying.
True, but I think they're just counting on Canut Rush gameplay.
Yeah, if I were them, look at that. Baptiste gonna be playing in with the Marui in hand. Looks like they have a Marui with it looks like they have skins now. Did they always have gun skins?
Yeah. Wait. Oh no. So if you disconnect, the bot does take over your skin as well. It
oh,
okay.
okay. I mean, let's see if this cannot play. Nope, they are going to be taking Baptiste down for the count.
Well, they'll have that Marui at least to act, but incense all over the place. They're really just trying to keep him out.
Maybe get an early pick there. I blame my aim. Kai taking some shots.
Oh, Kai's going to find big one right there. That shot does not kill him, but CK's going to kill. Oh, it's so close, but Stanky with that Yurikon is just going to have a fast fire Wraith, and Faded and Red is going to take out his teammate.
Gonna be unfortunate for the Aspect players. I blame now in a 1v3. I will say they have a little bit more of a possibility of winning out of this one. Taking out the one. Oh my goodness, barely escaping death there.
Oh, and he doesn't have any sort of instant or anything. You know, if he really wants to pull a power play, he should pull out that Taurus. Oh, Lord. Not quite finding the shots that he needs.
And I was so close there. I mean, minute and a half. There's still some time. This is not impossible. And I think J-Bro is going to be right around the hatch. So if I blame my aim is able to catch them out because they're playing a little too aggressive, this might work out in their favor.
Potentially, but this library is about to be a death trap if he drops down there. J-Bro just sitting there waiting with that Viper. Is he gonna do it? Is he actually gonna drop? He does drop. J-Bro hears the drop and he's ready. He's gonna find the kill.
Gonna be unfortunate. I mean, do you expect someone to be in there? Do you not? It's kind of one of those hard plays, especially when you have the whole map, considering no one has any intel on any of the spots on the map. That's me a 5 even going forward, but again, I'm expecting F3 to win this one out.
More than likely, they're just on a roll right now, and it doesn't look like that 5th is coming back. Hero is just completely off the face of the earth. Actually, Hero, I believe, is around your area, if I remember correctly. So that might explain why he's not present.
Yeah, I will say, like, my stuff's fluctuating, so I can't imagine the VR headsets, can't imagine the ping. And that's also if it just comes down to that. It could just be as simple as they just ran out of battery.
That is true. This is a long series. And if you are not prepared with power banks or, like, Bobo head strap batteries, like, you're
Dude, I need to get a Bobo. I need to get a Bobo. It's so nifty to be able to just snap on the battery.
They're a VRML con sponsor. You don't have one?
I don't know if they're a sponsor anymore, but I tried to get one. They wouldn't give me it. So I was like, okay, I guess Resi cannot shoot Baptiste standing still.
What is this rush that is happening? You know what? I'm here for it. Well, Kai takes out Baptiste with the Huracan. And there's already a plan. Jake taking the kill, and oh my goodness.
I don't know how they just were. They're playing around at this point. I get it. Big Lunch picking out Kai there.
What is happening? Red just killed himself after getting Nightflame. Stanky gets the kill onto Big Lunch with the Huracan. It is up to ZK with a fraction of health. Oh, but he's gonna sit in perfect.
Oh my god.
Oh my lord. This is the weirdest game.
Yeah, I don't know. I think they're playing around too much. I think they're just trying to force us in overtime and have fun. They don't want to lose their spot in the finals.
No, not at all. But I mean, I can see it, especially like F3 knows that Aspect is down on players at the moment. Like I get the playing around, but this is just making for some of the strangest games.
Oh my goodness, as we come in to the potentially last round, potentially overtime match if F3 has something to say about it.
Definitely. We see Stanky sitting up there on the stairwell. On that usual lurk spot. He's gonna wait for his chance, but I mean that's Knuth running down. Like, is it actually gonna work?
Yeah, we'll see. Just a bit of flash is coming out there. Red and trying to shut that down.
Right on his Big Lunch. And this is starting to fall apart. One pick, not quite able to get two, but damaging the heck out of Faded and
So much damage coming out there. Beautiful instant Baptiste and ZK now just Faded. The soulless survivor getting the one, but not the two there, and unfortunately.
Well, here we are in overtime yet again on Arctic with some of the strangest Reachers gameplay we have ever witnessed.
Yeah, to say the least. We're going into overtime again. I fully expect F3, and I implore them, please do not throw for the sake of throwing. I don't mind us finishing up just a little bit sooner. Otherwise, we might see a 4v5 map 5.
Dude, that is going to be 9 maps of Reachers gameplay for today. Oh, my voice.
Yep.
My voice is exhausted.
I mean, 8 is already enough. 8 is, again, more than you see in the Challengers Cup, and usually that's like a long day, too.
Yeah, that's if you stacked all of Challenger Cup, like day 1 and day 2 together. It's...
Yeah, literally.
Man, I'm
These
not
are
even
definitely
playing. I'm
long
getting
days.
tired. I'm old.
I know, and I feel that I'm on the same boat there. I think they got exactly the same floor. F3 though, gonna be dealing with the same thing. Stanky, gonna be picked up.
Ooh, beautiful. And J-Bro doing a lot of behind firing, not quite able to find these though. Getting down extremely low on health.
That indeed only gonna be these few players. Kai playing aggressive up here by the breach, trying to take out Faded.
Oh, what a blind fire off the box. Oh, a second one right onto iBlame. Really well done, Kai.
Comes down to it. This is the final push by Aspect, and it is gonna be all over as Resi K sinks in the final shot.
Ooh, well done, F3. They have earned their spot to bring us, what is this, the third or fourth installment of F3 versus Acer in the finals?
Third in, because, so season 1, 2, 3.
Was season 3 it? I thought it was IVI.
Was that the Ivy? So season 4, right?
Yeah. Well, no. Wasn't season 4 Acer versus IVI? I don't remember. I'd have to look back.
Dude, oh my god. Too many.
No.
I know season 0 wasn't. Acer came against one of those like other older teams.
No, that's right. F3 got knocked out early in season 4. So.
I thought that was season 3.
No, it was season 4. I want to say it was season 4. They got knocked out early. But.
No, season 3 was that Ivy one, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Because that was when Acer and F3 got knocked out early.
Oh my god, we're losing track. There's been too much breachers at this point. But congratulations, F3, on getting your final spot. We look forward to seeing you tomorrow in that Acer versus F3 game for the championship.
Of course, I mean, we're also going to see the bronze match beforehand. That'll be a little bit more, I'm going to say lighter of a matchup. I know people, I'm going to be honest, I know people don't take it as seriously. So we're going to use that one for donation goals, and we'll just be enjoying, I think, the fun. And that one, of course, the big matchup is going to be that grand finals, Acer versus F3 installment. Apparently, at least 2+. We know that.
Well.
Oh, I guess if you also include a VRML con, that's another. Oh no, that was season.
That was season 2.
2.
Season 2.
Season 2. Okay, so yeah, 1, 2, and then 4. I think honestly, I think 4. But at least 5 we know for sure.
Oh yeah. And listen, are you gonna break another egg on your head for this bronze match?
I believe so. I think we're gonna have another donation goal thing. I'll try to get creative and think about some ideas, but I think the egg drop's gonna be at least one of them. So if you're gonna cast with me on the bronze match, please, if you're willing to do a donation goals with me, I think maybe Colt might be down for it too. So we'll see.
Sure, why not? I'm gonna regret this.
Just get a towel, put it around your body, and pop it, and then you'll have it on for a bit. I recommend.
No, it was Gravy that like shampooed his in.
Yeah, don't do that. That's weird. I think cracking on your head is gonna be good enough. So definitely gonna be doing that. Maybe we could do some weird other stuff. I can do a little cartwheel. I think we did something like that before. I don't know, dude. I'm looking again. Chad, if you have any ideas, I'm willing to listen. We'll probably do it. I'm gonna get some donation goals in there. The marker is probably gonna be 50, maybe 100. We might adjust those depending on the day.
But that's been a long day of breachers today, and we are about to have a long one tomorrow. That third place, second place, and first place will be decided tomorrow. Anyways, thank you for joining us. I've been Shimmy Marui, and this has been Martini. Thank you for Colt for joining us earlier in the stream for the Acer versus Fire match, and you all have a fantastic night.
VRML is brought to you by Helga, the esports manager. Triangle Factory. Thanks for watching VRML.